Hey folks, welcome to the Sunday stream on the USBGF YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook channels. This is the finals of the US Open Online Backgammon Championships. So I've been happily directing over the last 5 days. We have two matches for you coming up on the stream. The finals of the championship of the US Open between Neil Deutsch and Ronald Wertheim. We have Roberto Litzenberger and Chris Trencher on commentary. And we also have finals of the Super Jackpot between Karen Davis and Jeremy Bagai with Ryan Rebelo and Frank Talbot on commentary. This tournament, like I said, it's been going on for 5 days. We've had a total of 86 players in the main event, 57 in the championship division, 29 in the intermediate, and we've had another 10 players in side events. So we've had a total of 96 players in all the different events. And this weekend, other than the main event, the open and intermediate, we've had 11 different side events going, including 3 more tomorrow, some jackpots in the after tournament. It's been a full week with tons of backgammon, doubles tournament, speed gammon, super speed gammon, a backgammon board tournament that was graciously donated by Gammon Guys. It's just been tons and tons and tons of matches. Everyone's had a great time. And I'd like to thank all the people behind the scenes that have given me such great support this whole week. Antoinette is the person that put together this stream. Michael Mesich and April Mesich are managing the stream on the back end. And Ben Friesen, who's the ABT tour director, is also part of the team. And he is just an amazing asset to me. He's always available, giving me advice on brackets. And also this weekend, all weekend long, Cary Hoarty has been at my side, assisting as my second man in the chair. So it's been a fantastic weekend. I've had tons of great support. I want to thank everyone for everything this weekend, and enjoy the stream. Just a couple quick announcements. The next next big tournament is the Chicago Open. It will be an ABT online tournament, May 26th through 30th. Memorial Day is Monday, but the online tournament I won't run through Monday. It will just be Wednesday through Sunday. And then later on in this year, I'm looking forward to running a live tournament in Las Vegas, the Las Vegas Open, November 17th through 21. That's a Wednesday through Sunday as well. I don't know if everyone here knows, but in November, I ran the Las Vegas Open online for Howard Markowitz. And then he thought I did such a bang-up job, he made me an offer that I was hoping to get one day, but didn't expect it for some time down the line. And he offered to have me take over the US Open in April and the Las Vegas Open in November. And we came to terms, and I am now running this US Open because it is my tournament, not Howard's. And I'm very excited to be running the live tournament in November for the first time. So I hope you guys are prepared to travel and prepared to play live backgammon again. We'll see you in November. Hope you enjoy the matches this afternoon.
Going in for this final. I'm Roberto Litzenberger here with Grandmaster Chris Trencher, here for the final of the US Open. Oh, were we on, or do I repeat? Okay. So we have Ron Wertheim, I Love Sheesh, playing white, and Neil Deutsch playing black. We're looking for a great match. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, no, I'm really excited about this. Ronald's been, I don't think he should play 5-3 that way, but Ronald's been super hot recently, dominating a number of seniors tournaments, and he's also been a staple of Rory's weekly tournaments, and did great in the Rory Chicago tournament last December. So he's been just about as hot as anybody, and Neil's got a number of fine finishes in the New York Metropolitan Lynn Ehrlich's tournaments in recent years, and so should be a real nice match.
Already some tricky early moves here.
So
after 5-3, 6-3, we saw 4-3.
I think he'll play 18-13, and then the question is, does he want to play aggressively or stack it up? The stacking it up might be the best play here because he is outpointed, but he does choose to
aggressive play.
He does choose to make the aggressive play, and it. Or rather, Neil 2s and 6s, though he did not roll a good number there. I'd rather made the 4-point than hit. But again, a poor reply with by Neil.
And I have Blot survived twice this time with kind of a double shot.
Yeah.
So 6 here. What are you thinking? You just kind of got to deal with jumping out, right?
You got to come out and just. I mean, Neil's got some strong numbers here. You got to hope that he doesn't roll a hit and cover and. If he rolls something like this, which I assume he'll just play 10-4, then Neil can make Ronald's bar with a 5 or a 6, and then he'll do that now.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Well, he had more checkers back, but he does get that advanced anchor. Ooh, great 3-1 there.
Nice shot. He'll make the 4-point.
So bounce out with 2. And then what do you think of the last 2? Making the 9?
I'm making the 9 and coming out. I think with Ronald having no extra spares after making the new deuce and Neil already on its bar, the 2-point is a minimal value here, whereas the 9-point definitely helps him to get home in a situation where he's way ahead in the race, or was way ahead in the race before the. Before 9-3 duplicate the
this changes the game because Neil does have a 3-point board, and a hit here would make a new favorite here.
And he hit
and jump on out.
Just bring it out. I mean, Neil's winning this game now. All right. Even though he duplicates the deuces, I'm bringing the 6 into the 3-point. I think you got to fight for the. We'll see about that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure too. I did see the merits of the play that you were talking about. Mainly because if I get hit, I want to be able to anchor in the back. But he does get an anchor now, but it's.
Most variations, Neil's going to double him.
So we sense a cube coming. I don't think this is a take. Might be. What do you think?
I probably would pass this. I mean, I know this is a missed double for sure. Even if he rolled a 6 there, he'd bring the 6 down, bring the other number down, slot the bar point, and even if Ronald hit the 5. He made
point.
And now obvious. Yeah.
This doesn't seem
your
to be
opponent doubles.
I turned off all sound, but I still hear the sound when they double on my computer. So I'm sorry for the studio audience.
New game.
If you guys hear a big echo here with some of that stuff. You know, 15-point matches, time to think, time to play. Kind of a long match. You can kind of lose a big gammon and then lose again and still have a chance in the match. So it's So
This is what I would do.
yeah,
You spread out the blots, hope that Neil doesn't roll a strong number, and you've got if there's any loose hits in the outfield or inside, all the blots communicate with each other.
it's a good
Great
roll.
roll.
That's a good roll. Now we're basically dealing with an even pip count. Stepping up
The
that
parameters of this
Bagai
position are well established. That Ronald's going to try and fill in his board. Neil has no way to build a forward position that is, at all an issue for Ronald, because he's got 12 checkers immediately in front of 2, and so he's going to have to come up at some point. And so I'd do it sooner rather than
step away from the edge. I mean, that back checker needs to step up and jump out, and that was half of the equation he had before.
I mean, certainly the 4 wasn't the ideal number to do it. You would have rather done it with a 2. But I think I would have played the 4 up last time.
And now 2-5, and it's evenish raise. It's not
The
a
raise
good
is
attacking
close, so
number.
he should come up with the 2. And then I think play the 3 behind, give 2s, 5s, and boxes, because then you just get hit too often, lose ground in the race. But as it turned out,
coming out would have been best.
But I think that 2. Yeah, but I think the 2-5 was a correct play.
So you got 2 more.
Look at his board. And frankly, if he fans here, I think you can play on.
Interesting, fanning and playing on. That's good.
Well, look at you're ahead of the race.
Yeah,
If he hit a lucky fly shot, it would be doubtful he could take anyway. You'd have multiple lots.
Like this. This is are you keeping this from the air? Probably, yes.
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, I think it's a good double here.
This is a big
New
pass.
game.
Okay, 1-1, 14-point match. I think that match equity is about 50-50 still. I think that's what the tables say, if you believe the tables. This is always fun. There's a big debate. Do you make that 22 point that no one likes, but it's at least there, or do you not?
I would. I would.
And there it is. The 1 row rollout agrees. Don't disparage the 22 point. It's that middling anchor can be quite handy early. At least can let you focus on something else, other goals once you have
The
that.
time they're making the 22 point is 9 point, but they have if they have the 6, 8, and 9 point, then making the 22 point is usually pretty bad because you're kind of priming yourself. But in this case, Neil didn't have his 9 point made already, so I would have come out and think it's a close play.
So I like 11-8 here. I'm not sure about the 5 if I leave that slotted or play behind, but that seems reasonable. For rolls like that, black doesn't always get hit. A little bit here, at least.
They needs to come out here. I mean, you're not putting another checker on the 3 points, so I'm not. I guess
No,
you could play
or
it,
8 to
but
5.
I would have come out.
Okay, this is going to be a fun game here.
Yeah.
You got double anchor in the back, and you have the best 3-point board. So this is going to be always a balance. Is he going forward? When does he stay back? When is he going to jump? Here he's clearly making this.
Well, I think Ronald just wants to play aggressively to try to build. Ronald ought to just go for it, knowing that if the attack fails, he's got the back game to follow back.
Before, I'd probably make the 8-point now. I don't know about hitting. I think the 3-point's a little forward when I have a double anchor in the back. Like now, do you make the 3 or just make the 7?
I'd make the bar.
Like,
I'd make the bar. You do.
Bar here.
Neil's getting pretty stripped down. I don't like this. This gives you the ones, and well, 6-5. It didn't swing, but I would have made the bar there because it took away a lot of the combination shots with 5s.
Yeah, that hit you very happy. Now he'll pop right out. We haven't seen a lot of jumping out. We've kind of seen a hesitancy to pop out.
I think he comes in. He can't come out. It's too dangerous because he's exposed to 8s, 10s, to get to a cube quickly. This is the type of position where 1 blot versus 2 is paramount. I like that play coming in 12-6. Yeah. So what does he do now? Does he expose 2 more checkers, or does he put another checker where it doesn't belong?
I know what I would do. I don't know if it's right. I just stick with my plan and bring another one down because it's easier for me to play later on.
I don't know. I think I would have brought it down, but I'm not at all confident in it.
Yeah, I agree. Low level of confidence there. Many options. Here, I do not switch here. That could be right too. I'm sticking with my game plan, which I kind of like having that block of 4 in order now. I don't feel like I'm winning going forward yet. So yeah, I would have done either this play or I just would have left at the 6 hit jumping out.
Well, Ronald got what he wanted. Neil now has to play 13-8, and there's a second blood from the shootout.
And this is not a good.
And now I would switch. Now I'd switch and play to the bar. I think at this point you just go for it. You hope for the fan, and then you flood the outfield. And if you get a direct shot at that second blot, you can double him. I would have switched there. I don't know if it's right, but I would have switched there.
Well, the switch you would have popped out either way. So either way, it was a good number. So.
Yeah, that's the result. But I'm saying I think the right play was the.
Yeah.
Well, I think he should bring the 2 up.
Yeah, I would have done the 2 up as well. I don't know if I even want that slotted at this point. There are different tendencies. A lot of people.
Well, I would just bring the 2 up because if you roll a number like double 6, well, if you roll double 6s, you can play it. If you roll a 6 or a 5 and then you don't pop the second checker. No, I think he's got to do it. He'll just bring it up and play, make the deuce point.
Break the back,
again, Neil,
start rolling it home.
So again, Neil has a choice. Does he put another checker in an awkward position, or does he expose a second one?
I think you have to do this. And
I think you have to do it too, but it's a tough choice.
But these are comparatively like minor pay now, pay later positions. I mean, you just kind of have to you have to do it positions. You got to get those checkers home. And White does have flexibility now, running from the back. That's good. Keeping the double anchor. And here's a shot. Oh no, he can't play the 6. Huh. I thought he played the 6 and then he had the break with the 5. So Well, the runouts are you like avoiding having that kind of blot on the 24. You like kind of having that timing, be able to build that prime from the back. Because when he does get the shot, he's going to get kind of that opportunity to pop right in and hit that ace. That was a great roll. That's exactly what I was talking about. He wants that prime from behind. And now White's board is looking great, looking like a nice little Airbnb. Cute little boutique hotel, inviting someone to come stay in it. And do you break here or you just play him in? Make the board? I don't know.
I'm thinking.
He's getting a shot now. I mean, this is,
It's a massive swing on 4s, 2s, 4-1.
the only bad thing about
4-3. 4-3,
Yeah.
this is a swing number. I think I would have made Ronald's play, but I would have thought about it a little longer. So now he's just got to play 8-1. He doesn't have anything else.
Great opportunity here. Big swing. And there it is. Hit. So this is always fun. It's always get something in range and then he can recube. And then here he's going to bring this. I guess here what you come out from the 23 because you don't want to get whacked. You don't want those like 2-1 to play well.
I would double now.
Yes, I completely agree.
This is the doubling point. You've got 5 numbers to make it right now. Actually 6, including double 4s.
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, good cube.
And if you don't do that, you're gonna put yourself in direct range and make it about 40% of the time next roll. So,
And this is good. I don't know all my references from the 23-point open. You know, with this cover, it looks like he has enough timing to. I'm clearly taking if it's the 6-5-4-3 open at this point. I just saw one.
The problem is with the stripped down board and nobody on the 6 point is there's variations where he hits the 2, but then if he doesn't roll a 5 or 6 the next roll, he winds up getting into trouble. So I think with some of those checkers back on the 6 point, it's a comfortable take, but I wasn't sure with the stripped down position.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, his own tempo
Yeah.
kind of inclined him to push for a pass because he doesn't have the extra checkers to play with.
Yeah, exactly.
But in the end, that was a long game for an initial cube.
Yeah.
That was the initial cube, I think.
I think Neil just makes the bar here. I mean, he'd like to hit on the 5 point, but there's really just no 4 that makes any sense.
Hey, I was thinking recube that whole game. I was just kind of in my mind assuming there'd already been a cube at one point.
I'm hitting 2 here. Hit him on the 5 point. There you go. All right. Neil's got a little momentum there. If he can rolls his 3, that's nice.
3, 6, great number. Just gonna
Yeah.
make both points here. Favorite to get an advanced anchor here. Yeah. Which one do you jump out with? Keep it back for contact. So jump out with the 22.
No, I would go the other way, 23-17.
Okay. So going for connectivity or just because you might want to.
I just don't want to get stuck back there. I'm just trying to bring my other checkers around, build my board. Hope that he does,
a little bit more of the kind of the contact and not letting black kind of dump checkers as easily either if he gets some awkward number.
Still swinging around and hit here.
Yeah, he's kind of happy with this number. Would love to get missed, and he's missed. And now here's the 4 I was talking about. He's gonna, instead of dumping it, he's gonna have to hit him.
That's fine.
Expose the blot. And there's the hit in the cover. So and an early dance. Although it doesn't seem quite intimidating enough for a cube. So again, I'm kind of an 8-point guy in these situations with so many people back.
I would absolutely make the 8-point, especially when he's got a blot on the deuce, because you like him being anchored up on your deuce when you've got your 8-point made. I don't think
the close play, right? I mean, this.
Well, not really, because the 3 doesn't. The 3 doesn't add much value here, and you now don't have. It's hard to remake the 8-point, and you're not in position to make the 4 points. So your 6 checkers on the 13 and the 11 kind of aren't really working on anything, and you can only use them effectively if you roll a lucky like 4-2 or 5-3. So I think making the 3-point instead of the 8 there is a pretty significant error, actually.
Yeah, I was definitely making the 8
because now you can't get those other checkers back into play, and you don't have the point you really want with just 1-6 in front of him. I mean, having your opponent anchored up on the deuce is normally a good thing.
Yeah, I like compactness, and the 8 here does have a little bit of that.
Yeah. I think that was
much more compact, basically.
I think that was a pretty significant error, actually. So now he remakes it. So
yeah, I mean that happens as well, and a lot of times later in the game it proves beneficial. So we have the short rollout and the long term, and he didn't have to tiptoe home. So now he's standardized the position a little bit more. Ooh, where's the 1 here? I guess it's just hitting. He could hit.
No.
Or he could go 11-5.
Well, I would just play 11-6, 11-10.
Yeah, I thought he might hit, and he did.
No.
He's been playing aggressive a lot, and that's kind of the style we've seen, making inside points and attacking because he has a better board. And it's been working well for him.
Yeah, but he just doesn't have the follow-through. I mean, even if Neil fans there and Ronald rolls a 6x to make it, okay, he's rolls away from a cube, okay, and Neil evens up just by coming in after the second roll.
Yeah, looks like he's playing a lot kind of with fear factor though. With the other player, if he with a strong board, if he just hits him once, maybe he'll get a drop. But yeah, White has a lot of disconnectivity with his checkers. A lot of forward points. Again, left the 8 again. I mean, I use the 8 a lot as an asset, and here he's kind of using just 8 as a reserve builder pool. So he turned this into a pay now, pay later, and he did not like his choice after this roll.
Well, there was another play, which was to play 18-8, or rather 13-8 2 times, make the 8-point from the midpoint, and then just swing the blot around and keep 3 guys back on Ronald's bar, which I would have looked at. And I think that would have put Ronald in an awkward position with him holding both the 11 and 13 points. And the problem with Neil's play is that he wasn't up that much in the race, even when it works. And you tend to want to try to avoid taking chances like that, exposing yourself to a potentially fatal shot to get into a race.
Your opponent
you're not up
doubles.
that much anyway.
Game over.
Game over is right.
We're missing that little Pac-Man sound.
New game.
Yeah, I'd want to go back and look at that 5-5, but I think leaving that shot was probably an error.
Yeah, 6. A lot of numbers hit with a 6, and again, he built that board up the way he wanted.
Well, it's also just that you're taking a chance to reduce contact to get into a race that you're not winning by much anyway. So it's not like he had much of anything if Ronald misses the shot.
So it goes to the anchor instead of the hit. I know it's right to anchor for sure when you're we're making the 5 point. This one I'm not sure. You can also just keep hitting back or make this point. It could very well be close. That's a good. Ron is leading, so going for the anchor seemed like a reasonable thing to do, I guess. So a long way to go. It's only 3-1. I think all these have been, we've had no double takes so far. All these games have been double pass so far, 4 in a row.
Yep.
Interesting here. Do you squat them forward to the 4 point? I'd probably experiment and go 5-4 here. I don't know if I want 6 checkers on the mid right now, being behind.
I don't know how you think about this one, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I just like doing something. They're slightly unfamiliar, the other one, so I'd kind of go with that. Not enough to make me feel.
I mean, I don't like exposing 6 checkers, but it does simplify the. But it does make you left stiff. I just don't know if that extra point has any sort of outfield control value.
Yeah, I think it does a little bit compared to the value of 6 checkers up there.
Excuse me.
It's interesting to think. I mean, the 5 point's always great, but once the prime's over, you start getting down to a point as a point territory too. It's not as important, the 5 versus the 4, when the guy has the bar point anchor. You can make it after.
Nice shot for Neil.
And here's a return. Boom, boom. Nice action game when Neil clearly has the better board, but lot rolling on this roll. It's a hit and cover. Neil's loving trying to make this 4 point board here, and he does get the number.
Neil might have had.
Whoa, that he didn't want that. Back it up.
I think he wants to bring the 5 down and the 2 in. Neil might have had a double here because he has a lot of numbers.
Whoa, he's having a hard time moving these checkers the way
he had a lot of numbers to make the 5 point and bring the spare down, and Ronald's got some very awkward numbers here when he doesn't roll a.
Wait,
I don't like that play.
Why did he do that?
So now you see when Ronald doesn't roll a 5 here, and the 5s are actually duplicated, 5 to move safely and 5 to come out. He's just got a ton of numbers like this one that expose another blotter, create a very awkward position, and this is a clear double pass. So Neil's lost his market.
Yeah, with the 5, he could have been 13-8 and not.
Your opponent doubles.
Left
right,
out.
I would have played 13-8. But what I'm saying is I think he had a double last time because he gets, Ronald winds up in very awkward positions like this frequently.
New game.
As well.
That was a big pass. I don't know what Ronald was looking at there.
Well, I will typically, when I play, I'll get used to taking the same amount of time on a decision. I'll just use my delay time, let it run. I'm not playing steamed. I have 10 seconds there, and I'll typically wait the full 10 seconds before I make a decision, even the easiest of decisions. Oh, nice little roll. Double 2s, then someone gets double 2s back.
Just bring the 11. Just make the 11 point. This is a prototype for when your 11 point is most valuable. You have the 6, the 4, and the 3 at an open 5 point without a lot of builders. This is precisely the time where it's critical.
3 as well.
This is precisely the time where it's critical to make the 11 point.
So there's this because people are used to having that spare there, but the checker on the 8 is a builder for both the bar and the 5 point.
Yeah.
I might have stepped up there to the 3-point. I think that's another play to be considered. I don't like my checkers not seeing light. I don't like it being one step away to get out. I like them to be able to see the light and just be able to jump over the hill. You know,
the problem with coming up is you make a bunch of 5s and 3s good for Ronald that aren't otherwise.
it's like a picnic in the mountains. You don't want to sit in the shade of the mountain. You want to get there and just see the sunlight. And that's what they want to do with those checkers there. Is see the sunlight. Well, this brings the sunlight to him. They like this. This is a great play if he gets away with it, but he didn't. Ooh, whack attack. And just keep it flowing in and out. Like saying in and out burger.
Obviously,
the other
obviously he's coming out. I mean, he's duplicating, actually triplicating 4s around the board.
And if you don't, he really would love to hit unstacking with 3 checkers on the 24, which is the worst, you know.
Yeah, no, I don't know what he's thinking about here. It's very clear to come out.
You know, sure, you'd love to make your 5-point, but you don't want to give him that number to
no.
diversify and do that. And that hippo structure's scary. He's got the best 3-point board with the spare on the 6 and the 8-point.
He's also winning the game. So you want to give Ronald as few potent hidden cover numbers as possible. And this was the way to do it.
Look at this. And so what's he going to do? Prime. But this gives all kinds of kind of nice little shots here.
Interesting position.
I mean, you know, black could have a double here. I like it actually.
I don't think so. It's
No,
missing numbers and
back there. I mean, if he's up on the edge, it's going to be a pass. If he's at the edge. No.
Yeah, but a lot of times, even if he doesn't roll 5-6 here, he just comes in with a number like 5-1 or 5-2 or 2-4, and then he comes up to the 5-point. And if Neil doesn't roll perfectly, he's giving away a cube in a position he's pretty vulnerable. So I went to doubled. I agree with Neil waiting.
This is
Your opponent
here.
doubles.
This is a take. It's a clear take. If Ronald doesn't hit it with the 6 or roll double 4s, he's behind a broken 5 prime himself, and
yeah, it's hard to get bullied.
the timing is close. This is a clear take.
3 checkers on the 24 point. It's hard to get bullied.
Yeah, I'm not even sure it's a
one
double.
step away from the edge, but you got play.
I mean, I'm not even sure this is a double. I mean, obviously there's market losers, but this can turn against Ronald very easily.
Well, the amount of time he's thinking is definitely a double because he could pass, but you're talking technically within XG. I'd love to play this position. I mean, even if he's hit, you know, he's losing some G's, but he's still winning a lot here. So I guess
So he comes up with the 4
and come around, right? Or he could jump out, but I might have gone around. It really dupes the 1s.
Well, there is merit to this. If Neil rolls a number that makes the 5-point, it's not on his head. And the worst scenario for Ronald is to get pointed on the 5-point.
Oh, this is not a good 1 here.
I think he has to play 8-7-8. He's got to play 8-7-8-3 here.
Yeah.
You hate the 5, but there's nothing else.
Okay.
And voila, Neil's back in business.
Yeah.
The timing is very interesting now.
Like still looking for something low himself. And if he can still keep that 8-point, which is what he wants, completely hemmed him in there. Is he considering dumping to the 5?
Well, he's obviously playing 10-5. And then the question is, does he do that? I don't think I go to the ace point, but it does save a few, certain 6s.
Save some numbers, but you have a checker on the ace point.
All right. I'm just bringing them both down. Let's play big here. I think
Yeah.
Neil's winning the game most of the time that Ronald doesn't roll a 4 in this next shake. So I'm putting myself in position to do it.
Oh, like this.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
3 cube maybe here, I think.
We can hit him with a 5. You can make it with a 6, 1, 2, or 3. And you can make the deuce point, which is still probably leaves him
opponent
winning
doubles.
6, 5, 4, 1. Yeah, this is a clear double.
Good. Put the pressure on.
New game.
Yep.
Great. We have 11 away, 12 away right now. Still a long way to go here. They've just kind of been seesawing so far, just edging up there. One guy gets 1 point ahead. I think that was the first game that was worth more than a point, actually. No game to completion yet. Yeah, so far, no one's taken off a checker in this match so far. Yeah. I wonder if that's a stat, have something like get to the end of the match. In the last game, someone needs to check out a checker, but if there's been those games that go by and gets to DNP and that's the first game people actually bear off a checker.
Yep.
Great roll. We
Great
all
shot. Make the bar, make the 5.
And if he comes in awkwardly, oh, that's a good reply.
He's still got, I think Neil's still going to have, no, what is he
I
doing?
just slot. I always do 24-23. Is kind of
He's going to play 24-23 and then make the 5. Neil still has a strong position, and I think that this might be a marginal double because he's got 6s to hit, and he can make it with 5 and 3, and Ronald winds up with a bad anchor game without timing a lot here. I mean, now this is going to be a pass now. But if this is a big pass now, then it probably was a double last roll to double him in because it's not like Neil rolled a spectacular number. He just made his 8 point.
Whoa, no cube.
No, he should have doubled here.
I mean, he's got 25 pip lead. He's got 3 guys back that can't see the light. Boards are equal.
I mean, unless he thinks it's too good, but I don't.
Oh, that's a tough.
Think it's
too good call. I don't know if he's going for too good or he just seems to be a little.
I think he just missed it.
But if you see those tendencies, it's already something that you can almost work with now. That was pretty.
Again, this is a double pass.
And now this just gives them ways to kind of get back in it. I mean, that's clearly the right play.
Well, now it is too good.
Now it might be too good.
Now it is too good, so I would roll.
Your opponent doubles.
I'm calling Christmas tree lights on this
New
one.
game.
Yeah.
Do you call it that? Christmas tree lights? I do that. So XG will show like green, green, red, red because you miss double, miss double, miss double. So I call them Christmas tree lights because you see all the green and red spurting down the feed tree. Pretty standard. Split the back. And you could go 8-7, but I'm definitely splitting in the back myself.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
I was mainly talking about when you see it in XG later. I don't like using the GNU numbers feed on the within heroes. Oh, great number. Look at this. Boom, have this.
Overwhelming roll, just make the 2 points and
And this is a cube. I'd cube this. Boom. Oh, he's leading, so maybe not.
He's got to come into the 22 and come up.
Yeah. Oh,
No, this is the wrong idea.
I would double this.
You don't want to anchor up, and now you're exposing another blonde stripping the midpoint. This is the wrong idea.
Well, I would have doubled that, but
I would have doubled that, absolutely.
he's got what I call the hippo. You got the best 3-point board plus the 8-point with a spare on the 6 is the hippo. Very dangerous.
Right here, I would just play 13-9. It's only exposed to 6-2, which is a good number anyway. And you're bringing down another builder to close the 3 or the 7-point.
Yeah, the 7-point's really my goal more than.
And Ronald still has an awkward kind of strip position, which it's hard for him to when he can't improve it safely, other than with 5-1, 6-2, and a couple of doubles.
But is he going to cube here? I mean, I think it's still a double, and he didn't double again.
That was a double gun. Well, now he's bringing 3 down for sure, and then he chooses between 9-5 and 24-20 for the last one.
And on this play now, I think I wouldn't step up. I just don't want white to get the rhythm, thinking that they can kind of step up and make a point and roll it forward. I would it just seems like that's the easiest way for white to get back in the game.
Yeah. So what is white doing here? I guess he makes the bar. That's all he has, right?
Yeah. And I would double it. It's a little scarier now, actually, but I'd probably just double it because I'm frustrated from before. It's not as good as it was before.
Well, I mean, he could have doubled them out on somewhere.
4 7s, and you got 3 8s, and you have a 9, 2 9s.
And 3-2 is a very strong number, too. 3-2 to make the 4 points very strong, also, even though it doesn't hit.
110, yeah.
Double ones is a very strong number because then you make the 5 prime and
yeah. Again, I believe in doubling this right here.
but he has weighted on stronger positions in this one, so I'm not surprised he didn't double.
Well, at this point, you can almost play as opponent knowing that you're not going to get doubled here. You can
now Ronald's taking the lead.
And now if he doesn't hit here, he's the one in trouble. He
But he does hit.
Boom chakalaka. Of course, if he dances, I think it's too.
No, he didn't dance. He rolled one of the returns.
Desperately seeking 4. I think you have to step up. This is tough. So you come in. These games are fun.
Well, the ace is easy. You're playing 9-8. The question is, do you come out to not? Because if you play 11-5, you run the risk of having some awkward numbers that don't come out next time. But obviously, if you come out, he can hit you with the ace, and
coming out gives you the flexibility. So I like coming out. You don't want.
But it's a problem. But it's a problem when he hits you on the ace because you don't. Because you could fan. You could come in on his ace and expose him to attack.
Yeah. So now if he doesn't roll a 5 or 6, he does though. Great number.
That's it. That
establishes outfield control.
That should be a winner.
Justifies his play with the 1 roll out.
All right, and that'll do it.
Dun, 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 dun. Another game with no one bearing off a checker. I kind of like that. It's a streak. It's sort of like a no-hitter or something. Seeing how many games you're going to go by before someone bears off a checker. You learn backgammon is all about bearing off checkers, and here we are. Well, this isn't even cubed yet, so I don't know. We were thinking double pass, but they got to act first.
Your opponent doubles.
So what are the merits here of the take? It's pretty scary.
New game.
Yeah, there he goes. 10 away, 11 away. A whopping 55 to 45 favorite here.
Is it really that much?
Well, each point's worth about 5%. So yeah, one goes up 5 and the other goes down 5. So oh, look at this. Oh, that makes the 9, but wait, does it? It's a tough play. I wasn't sure about that one. There's several.
I think I would have come out 24-14 all the way.
Yeah. And there he goes. Now Neil takes value in that 23 point. I mean, 22 point. So this is interesting here. 6 down. And what do you do with the 1? Slot. Good play. Look at that. I don't know if it's right, but it looks good and looks solid. Actually, might have missed it over the board if it is correct.
Your opponent doubles.
I think it would have been clear if he didn't have that other blot on the 3-point, because then that blot becomes an asset. The problem is if he rolls a 5 or a 6 down, comes out, it's really hard for Neil to roll a number to attack him and clean everything up.
So what do you think about that cube?
I liked it.
Okay. So I guess you didn't like the slot play then, or were you doubling no matter what?
I did not like the slot play. I would have played
Yeah.
3-2. Had he not already had that other blot on the 3-point, I would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Because then if Ronald rolls a 5 or a 6 without hitting, if he rolls a 5 or a 6 that doesn't hit or make the 4-point, he's going to come off our anchor, and then that blot becomes an asset that we could use either to point on him with an ace or to just make it. But the problem is it's hard to hit the remaining guy on the 4-point and clean everything up when you've got that other blot on the 3.
Yeah. So here I just flood. I do this and I do 6 to 4. I would not step up yet here. I would have just flooded to make my board do Insta board, the IKEA board.
I think I just give him the 4 now. I play 16-11. And then probably 11-10. I wouldn't play 16-50 because then you just make double sixes that much more painful. Yeah, this is my play.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of 4 duplication there.
Obviously, you're still giving him some good numbers like this one, but he's not. He's
How
not.
would you jump out? I guess this makes sense. You don't need to jump out.
He's not
yet.
springing a checker from the back.
So now he has 5s and 1s to hit and 6s to jump out.
Yep.
And there's the 6. I would jump out. But I might do that to a fault. I jump out a lot on the prime. I just like the flow of my checkers coming out and challenging a little bit in the outfield for control if I'm not hit. So now this is a tough game. Win chances have gone down a lot here. I'd say probably in the very low 20s. And the gammons are shooting up. Probably in the 9.
I think I just give him 6-2 here. Play 17-11, 6-4. I don't want to clear my 10-point now, because then if he comes out with a 6, 6-1, 6-2, something like that, then he's got that blot there, and you may have troubles getting around him. So I just give him the 6-2. I would not give him the boxes, because then if you don't roll the 5 back, you're losing the game. I'm not saying you
only merit of staying back that if he gets the other 5s, you're kind of going to pick up the other checker. Well, this is just kind of great for white. He's like, okay, you destroyed your board. And you can play this without leaving a direct shot. I'd play 8-2. I probably would have left the shot on the 11 instead of on the 10. A little more numbers when he jumps out, you can hit him back. He doesn't even want to hit here. That's how you get gammons.
No, he'll just play 2-1 here.
Hitting his gammon soup. And he still got nothing. If he even if he dances, he still have nothing.
This is just way too optimistic. I think there's sometimes you just need to content yourself with mostly losing a single and avoiding the gammon first, and this was one of those.
So what is here? Make the ace?
I would just play 5-1.
Okay. Yeah, good play.
I mean, the contact in the outfield favors white because black's board is too poor for
Oh
him.
yeah, I agree. I didn't want to move that.
So you want Neil. I don't know. I don't think he should move up. You want Ronald. Ronald wants to sit there and force Neil to move one of those 2 checkers into range or to have another shot at them there. And if he slots the ace, he doesn't care if he's hit on the ace point. He doesn't care at all. In fact, it just recirculates another checker into the fray in the outfield, in which Ronald has more, in which the contact clearly favors Ronald. So
yeah.
Well, and again, with this 4-3, it's the same idea. He should have made the 12 point, not tried to win this game going forward.
Yeah. I agree, but if he hit last time, he was definitely hitting this time.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, but I think again it was the wrong concept because he's more likely to get himself gammon than win here, and more than twice as likely to get himself gammon this win.
But you get to a point as white when you're playing that you know kind of what he's going to do when it's wrong. So you're almost not afraid to get hit.
I didn't have any problem with Ronald's play other than moving the ace up. I think he should 18-17. I think he should have stayed back just to maximize the contact.
And this has really helped the G chances here. I mean, this is before when he had 3 on the 9 point. I mean, 3 on the 3 point. I said there was around 9% G's, and now it's quite high. I think we're on the clearly in the 20s now. Yeah.
Well, just on straight pips, Neil has 42 pips to take a checker off if he's perfectly efficient. And Ronald has 39 pips left. So we know this is going to be close.
Well, look at this. You just rip 2 here? Ripping 2 is pretty good.
I would, yeah.
It's pretty easy to clean up still because you got,
6-3 is still the only shot leaving number here.
There you go. There he goes. 5-point board. There we got a shot. And no checker off. I think you just hit here.
Yeah.
Gain 4 pips. And 1/9 of the time he dances, which is just,
Yeah, and the hit is relatively safe, in terms of next roll. If you're missed, you only have 6 numbers to leave 2 blots next time.
Ooh, when do you slot? Could have been right to slot. I guess he's just trying to save G still. Would have covered though. Well, now you're going to see a loose hit. If he had the spares back, you could do something.
He's got it. Now you might think big about hitting him to try to win the game, because if he
Yeah.
fans, you can win it directly. And if he hits you and you hit him back and get a second checker involved, you've got a chance that way.
Well, I'd have no doubt about this if he didn't have those 2 dead checkers. Even just one of them. With 2, I'm not sure. You know, is it time to win yet? I think if you get hit back, you're still kind of in G territory. Pretty heavy here. So tough choice. You know, you have a certain amount of containment. You have 3 blocking points there.
No, this is.
No, I wouldn't kill another checker. For that, I just would have stayed back and left the 6 shot. Look, now he doesn't even leave a direct. So, but he clearly went for the no G route. I mean, he clearly said, okay, I'm giving up on this. I just want to get away without losing a G. So that was the idea. And he achieved that. It just seemed like a little too easy to achieve. I would have gone for a middling play. Of just leaving the direct 6. And then if you got a number like 3-1, you still had many points.
That's what I would have done, because, you know, on something like 3-1, 4-1, 3-2, and obviously the 4 small numbers that don't jump, you pick up a lot. And on a number like 4-6, 5-6, he's just not going to hit you anyway. He's just going to go around and win a single.
And then with 6-2, 6-1, he has to hit you. And he's
6-2 is safe because it's safety's a blot, and 6-1 he has to hit you and leave a shot.
Yeah. And look at that. It ended up being close. Another roll or 2 would have made the difference there. Okay, another lead switch here. Now we got 9 away, 10 away. Probably around 55.5% to 44.5%. Rounded, of course. Ooh, fun roll. Oh, okay. That's right. This is standard. That's the correct play.
Is 5-2 ever a good roll in the first, second, or third roll of the game?
Yeah. Well, we already missed it. That was the first game that someone bore off checkers, so that's happened already. There's the
I like that play by Neil there. He's going to have to scramble out with the blonde, and you know, we're going to come to a situation where Ronald's going to want to hit him loose, and Neil's best defense against that is to have a stronger board. So I like that. I like that double threes play there over making the bar. So here, I think he's just going to come out 24-18. No, I would come out 24-18 here.
Yeah, especially with that strip midpoint. So when he does hit 6, he is giving up the outfield. So
yeah, now your 6s are awful for the most part here.
well,
So now he comes out, but Ronald's already got the extra point made his board, and the hit is more potent here.
you got that nice dilly builder there to slot the 1 point after. So medium contact after this.
I think this is an easy
now
play. You come out to the 16 and make the deuce point.
Yeah.
The race is even, and the blonde may not escape.
Yeah, that's enough contact for now, and it does compact your forward escaping position. But yeah, also good exchange. Neil here is kind of happy to, say, okay, turn this into a race, because he was slightly ahead here.
Yep, agree.
And just slot the 5. There we go. Great roll. This evens it back out a little bit. I think with that dilly builder that makes this game right around dead even before this roll, of course. And huge roll, new favorite, big time. Just gonna have to.
Now, if Ronald rolls a
Oh, that's
Neil
big
rolled a
enough.
medium-sized number, he wouldn't be facing a cube next time, but this will hold off the cube, obviously.
Oh, another big number though. So that's just kind of postpones that cube. Another small number now. We'll see the cube. What do we got here?
This is a cube now.
This is a double now.
This is a double on the take now, but it's a pretty thin take with that third guy at the deuce point.
What do you got? I do
Your
keep
opponent
counts.
doubles.
62.
Well, 68 is his point of last take here.
9. I think this is a pass. This is a Keith count pass. Great roll. And now he's down into the 6% or less territory now, so those double twos. Okay, so we didn't see a seesaw in the lead here. We saw the person leading actually jump ahead. Of course, I'm doing this to kind of jinx because we could still see some big double six. But barring double six, well, now we can get repeated of 2-1. No, 6-4 is a great number. Alternative play, you could have done 4 and 6 on that one. And there was no double six, so no checker off here, so game over.
New game.
Okay.
A seesaw battle here.
Yeah, 7 away, 10 away, 6, 7, around 68%, 67%, something like that. 67, 33.
Your opponent doubles.
Good double.
Yep.
New game.
Kind of a snap pass. Didn't give us time to contemplate it. It was probably a pass, but contact positions, once there starts to be a race lead, someone gets to be a couple of notches up, it can change the subtlety of a position to consider. But I would not saying it was a take. I just I didn't have time to really consider it long enough.
So I think Neil should just. I don't like this play. I'm playing 13-9-8-5 here.
Yeah, when I get into a gun battle, I like having a gun and not a knife or whatever it's called. Or a slingshot's always helpful in backgammon.
Out. I'm doing this thing.
That's what it is. That whip attack when you got to checker back and hit a fly shot. That's like a slingshot. Well, whoops, where's my spare on the 6 point?
Does he have the whole number here?
Now I'm not sure when you said that what he did, but it was just a roll naturally. You don't want to point on the 2 point, but of course you can't because
No.
Spare. Well, this is good. I love when you leave the 9 point slotted because it's really, well, people really don't want to break that anchor often to hit. I mean, he does here, but it does come at a cost. Who's going to hit that one?
No.
I might have slapped on the 5 point there.
That's what I would have done.
You know, it's the point you want to get because you don't want to give him too good a number. You don't want him to make it. Making it turns into a good number. Great number. Now you can have the 9 point.
Well, the
There's a
hit is
lead from the
clear. The
back.
question is, hit is clear. The question is, what are you doing on the 5?
Yeah, and there's options. I mean, you can remake.
The problem with not remaking that point is you run the risk of just getting taken out of the outfield here. If Ronald comes in with a deuce or a 5 and hits you on the 8 point, and you don't hit back with a good number, you've pretty much divided the army.
Yeah, I like that 9 because it's part of the same prime. It's working well with the 3 point there. So I think.
Yeah, but you're not really priming him when he's on your 5 point. I mean, I think the outfield control is the more pertinent issue.
Yeah, but still good structure. He hasn't completely given up on outfield control there.
No, but it would have been bad if he'd hit him on the 8 point. It
No,
would have been bad for.
Was that wrong? Hitting? Instead of lifting to the mid, he could have hit on the bar point. I just probably would have instinctively hit, especially if I would have just made that 22 point anchor. Well, he didn't consider the cube, which is correct because it's not a double, but it was kind of, if I was black, I would hope my opponent would cube me in that position, leading by 4 points.
What is he should just play 14-7 here. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you love having a spare there. You love having, that's where you want it. Oh,
Huge shot by Neil. And now this is a very awkward 5.
I guess it's a 10-5, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that at first. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, don't apologize. I like it when my opponents blunder. No.
I hope I would have found that eventually over the board.
I always remember playing Ted G, and we play a lot in these USBGF online matches. And, I'm playing a match and I'm, I don't know, watching the baseball game or something. I make this big blunder and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm distracted. He's like, no, really, it's okay. I don't mind. Watch the baseball game. It's fine with me. Okay, this is a fun game here. A little awkward here. This slot, you are behind already. He has a blot.
I think yeah, probably. I mean, what else are you going to do here?
I mean, a different circumstance, stacking might be right, but
I would slot. I mean, certainly a 1-3 is a bad hit for him.
Yeah, I would have stacked before this, actually. So I guess this was at least my third favorite play. Oh, there's the 5. Beautiful number. Come on out. Look at the outfield, and it points right at the 8 point, too. It's going to be a double shot when he jumps out into the outfield. Of course, he doesn't like having that blot on his ace. It's just not, that prime's too good on white sides. It doesn't want to be hit.
No, I think that's why I would have volunteered the shot a few rails ago. We had that discussion. But obviously here, Ronald hits under very favorable circumstances.
So now he's considering a cube.
Your opponent doubles.
I think I'd scoop this up based on the score. If I was leading, I would.
Yeah, I hear you. I would too, but it's scary. And
oh yeah, it's very scary.
it just got a lot scarier.
Heartbeat. If I was leading 9-5, I would have passed this in a heartbeat. And now this could get very dangerous if he doesn't come in here and do something in the outfield to start battling back. But those blots can lead to a lot of G's. There it is. He can come on the 1. He can safety up.
No, you're not going to. You can't come on the 1.
Well, if you come on the 1, I'd safety a blot in the outfield. That's for sure. If you come
Yeah, but then you're putting that checker out of play. You've got 4 checkers on the bar, and he can hit you on the ace. I would make the play he's looking at now, and just fade. He's got
not 14-13. You go 7-6.
He's got 9 numbers. You're just fading the 9 numbers. I'd rather do that than put a
Okay,
checker
now
out
you
of
get the
play.
double shot because of that. So that's good. That worked. Yep. Oh, beautiful number.
Wow, with the 5, huge
Jumps
shot.
out and nails them. If he comes in awkwardly here, geez, 1-6.
Oof.
Oh, look at that. 2-3. And I might lift and not even give him the 2-6.
Well, you're still far behind in the race, and
I'm recubing this as being down right now. I just put the pressure on. I'm down 2 notches as match. I have the 2 cube. I'm doubling this now when you have to think about it. You make any improvements, he's going to have an easy pass.
yeah, the cube is dead to him anyway.
Yeah. This, you have to be aggressive here. And
Your opponent doubles.
yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still got timing. I mean, this is, it's hard. I mean, not a normal score. This is a take. I mean, is it? I don't know. He takes. Look at that. Perfect. That's why he wanted that 16 point. Oof. Well, it's going to have to hit.
Yep. That's what I would do.
Oh. I don't know about that. Look at that.
It's just a brutal sequence for Neil.
And this is kind of what you're saying. His cube's kind of dead. He's scared to cube here. He can't. He needs 5.
You're never going to cube him. I mean,
because you got G's too. If you can get out, you get G's.
if he gets out, it'll be too good, and it's never going to be a cube before he gets out.
Oh, now he has to bust it.
I mean, maybe later on if he,
4-point
comes to a
board.
point where
There's
the
the
board is
5.
open and there's not going to be
Hit.
cubes.
I think the hit's clear. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I hit here, but would you have hit there with the 2?
I think I would have, yeah.
And this is a key swing roll right here. Boom. Favorite to make the prime. Least makes the 5 prime. Scoots it forward, still threatening the 6. Probably just go 12-10. I would not have done that. I wouldn't. I want to cover with 6s for sure, my prime. But he makes it with the double 4s. Beautiful. Let's see if we can get a lesson on how to roll a prime forward here. Secret, don't keep getting double 4s. Double 4s are kind of the enemy of rolling primes forward.
Yeah, that's usually the most important thing in these types of positions is making sure that double 4s and double 5s can play without causing you undue harm.
Yeah, for sure. Like here, double fours play, so you just switch to the blitz. So step up with a 1. Good play.
This is a bad number.
Yeah.
This is a very bad number.
I think you just keep the prime and
He's got a stack and bury, but he's going to have some
Yeah.
awkward shakes next time.
not that one.
That's not one of the awkward shakes.
That's a comparative joker. I mean, I say comparative because it's probably not enough to actually make it into joker equity.
If Ronald rolls a 2 here, Neil's going to have a shot at getting. Neil's going to have an outside chance of
Yeah, I wouldn't hit
shooting
him.
at a second checker.
I wouldn't hit him now. I would have moved forward off the 7 like this. Okay, now he's going to get it. Great. Here goes second checker. 7-3.
Why didn't he hit there?
That was I feel really bad for him. That was just a complete miss.
I think his eyesight failed him there.
That was the match. I mean, that's
Well,
he went from what possible 42% gammons there to 3 only here.
I think, Neil's got eyesight issues, and I think that failed him there.
Yeah, and he had all the time. It's just, well, I guess they have used time. There's not a ton of time left here. They're both down in time, but yet he didn't use his 8 seconds. That's another issue. When there's a play like that, playing, it's almost an etiquette thing. I mean, I guess you stay quiet when you're the other opponent. You don't say anything. I've had opponents, when I first started playing, tell me when I make a huge mistake and miss. And it's really rattled me. And you start thinking about what you blew instead of realizing that it's now water under the bridge once you do it. Different people will be different things, but it's not best sportsmanship is kind of to be quiet, not say anything.
New game.
Awesome. So 6 away, 9 away. If that's right, yeah. No, 6 away.
No, it's 6 away, 6 away.
6 away, 6 away now.
9 is the score.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it sideways. I think I just saw one of them upside down when I saw it. I saw 6 and a 9.
Yeah, we're all getting too old to see anything. Can't see the blots, the score or anything.
So match equity, it's 50-50, 6 away, 6 away.
Thanks for clarifying that one for us.
Yeah.
Wow, Joker.
And boom chakalaka hit.
I think making the ace point is too cute. If he comes back with a number like 2-5 or 3-5, all of a sudden you don't have anything. I just happy to win a single here.
Yeah, I mean, now you can cash it, right?
Now you just cash this.
The other
Your
way, I guess you
opponent
overshoot
doubles.
it though, but if he dances on the other one, you're playing on for too good.
New game.
All right. Now we have 5 away, 6 away. Should be 57-43. rounded. Just make the 9, 6, 5. Okay, that's good. Leaves a shot though.
Yep.
Not that one.
Yeah, I think you could play 13-8 and then 6-5, play a little bigger than this.
Yeah, I'm 6-5. You know, it leaves 4 shots, right? 4 more shots. But look at all the numbers it makes.
Yeah, you're
with pretty much
you're a
everything.
huge favorite to roll something productive here.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Get away
probably
with it.
numbers that don't make a new point from here. Pretty much everything does.
There you go. I'd make the bar here just because you don't leave any
yeah.
shots, and
For sure. Maybe because of the block.
I wouldn't do this. You're leaving 6-5.
Well, Ron, you know, he's a very strong player, and he has shown a tendency of preference to make the inside points instead of the outside priming points generally. So
I don't think that one is close enough to be a matter of style. I think he's just got to make the bar there, not leave 6-5, 6-2, 6-4. And he's got plenty of builders. He's got plenty of builders working on the 4-point next roll. And he rolls a 6 or 5 that doesn't make it. He can bring the midpoint down.
yeah, the one blot on the board wasn't enough to entice me to leave the extra shots.
Your opponent doubles.
So
I think this is probably a fringe double. Maybe it's a small double, maybe not, but an easy take, obviously.
yeah. Well, it makes the 2-point. It's like this. Now he's afraid to hit. Will he hit? If he clears, he's afraid of the race. He can pop out, but the race is still close. So he does hit. Interesting alternative 3.
This is a big play. This is a really big play.
I would not have seen 13-10 there. I wouldn't have just even have
It's a
seen
really big play. He's giving away the cube, but he's leading, and he's exposing 3 blots, so his opponent has a 4-point board.
If I hit there, I probably would have done 9-6, but this is different. I'm going to learn something from that play.
Really big play.
So what did you hear? You can do 13-8. Look, it worked.
And now he's got a 6 prime.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure there. You know, I miss sometimes. XGW says is almost always right jumping out, but I like 13-8 because it made it hard on this turn. You know, it was not really going to hit you with the ones, but I don't know.
Well, Ronald did on 3 consecutive plays there, had clear choices and made the bigger, more dangerous play every time, and it worked out for him. So he took risks. I don't know if I would have taken them, but he took risks and he got rewarded.
Probably 6-3. Or, yeah. Yeah, I'd hit. I go from coming on the ace, then make the bar and counter prime him. That's kind of lousy. You don't really want the 8. This is what you wanted, but now you can make the bar. Unless you can't. And that's an attack. It's going to wait around, see if you can grab that other checker. Or does he play safe? I guess maybe he's not going to go for the G because he can lose, but
This has to be right to go for the
has to
gammon
be
here.
right here.
He's got 3 more crossovers outside. He's a favorite to win a gammon if he picks up the deuce here and close him out. So I would play 6 in and 1 up and just give him double aces.
Yeah,
Now you have to give him the 1-2 in addition. It's not worth it.
correct.
One extra number on hitting him.
One more time.
I'd still take one more shot at it, bring those guys in.
Yeah, because if not, it's going to the deuce anyway.
Well, one of them's going to the deuce anyway, unless you leave a blot on the bar point, which I don't think you're doing. So you can't change the fact that this is a
And
slightly.
then he rolls double
There you go.
sixes. No. Double sixes would have been fun from there. Right?
Oh. So with ideal placement, Ronald would be about 60% to win a gammon here, but in this situation, it's probably more of like a low 50s number.
Yeah, or high now. I don't know. But of course, now he has no checkers off yet. But there
That's
we
a
go.
great shot.
That helps.
I'm just peeling. Don't worry about the 4 numbers.
Again.
Oh, another one.
It's going to be a tough save from here. There he goes.
Well, he's got.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Neil's got 8 crossovers, so he needs to do in 5 rolls that he just missed once there. Oh, no, he didn't miss. No, he didn't miss. He got 2 crossovers, sorry. All right, 4 out and 2 in, obviously.
He can do it. I don't know. Do you waste a pip there? I don't think you need to. Oh. 5 rolls. Nope. Okay. We battle to see. Well, we're going to see more backgammon anyway, but we're definitely.
Yeah.
New game.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that 5-3, but with a minute 38 left, he doesn't have any time to look at it.
11, 13, 16, 20, 24, 29. So 29, 71.
This should be about 70. This should be about 71.5%, right? Because 2-way 5 is 74.
Yeah, 71, 29, more or less. That's what I put it at. No, I don't even want to wait. Smash that like, as they say in my places, or just hit it. Or if you don't like smashing things, tap it lightly. Experiment. We're all just kind of having fun. Nice afternoon. I'm at least looking at the sun outside. Not enjoying it yet, but hope everyone's enjoying backgammon that's watching this. Great production, fun tournament. Six to 5. No, 24-20. Yeah. I mean 21-20. Yep. That's aggressive.
That's really big. I mean, he could have just stepped up and played the 1, but he wants to create gammonish situations here because that's when Ronald's going to be least likely to take. But now the dice have gone against him.
Yeah, just hitting with that last spare though when the person already has an anchor.
I hear you.
Well, I guess he's just going for undoubled G here.
Yeah, of course he's not doubling this.
I'll just bring another one down. I love having my sixes hit. Okay, it's a ball game now.
This I do not like. I would play, yeah, 13 8 or ace comes out on the ace.
You really wanted to hit there. And if you can come in immediately, he can play, but he's going to have to tiptoe a lot. Get rolls like this are no good, no friend. 13-10. Really hoping he doesn't get a 6. So this is good. This is survivable here.
Yes.
I don't even think I hit here. Do I? Oh. Maybe it's right. I don't know. I don't think I would have hit there. No. Wanted to make my 5 point, bring some checkers around.
Ouch, he needs to break the 6 point.
But look at Black's structure, you know, even if he gets something, it's going to be really hard to contain. So I slot the 5 here. Hoping for another 6-3. 6-5. 21-16.
Yep.
Hoping. Okay, there you go. Hoping for a 6-5. 2-1. 21-19 for sure. And you just keep it going to the 18? What do you do?
I have no idea.
It's probably reasonable as well. Okay, well, he's hoping if he can see
Well,
another.
that's.
Well, he wants a 10. He needs that 5 point. Well, he's going to make the 5 here. Might as well jump out 21-18. In containment, 3 checkers on a point really have no purpose whatsoever. It's a complete waste. It's generally right just to kind of unload it somewhere. You don't really want disconnects in your outfield position. You want it to be flooded. There's a 6-5. You can make the 8 point.
Yep.
Great roll. I don't think hitting's right here. I definitely would have blocked on the 8.
I would, yeah, I would have too, because what you want him to do is roll a number that breaks his 5 point, even if he doesn't leave a shot. Just getting him down to 3 points in his board makes your play going forward more comfortable.
And see, now you have this kind of lapse in the outfield where he's shooting with a single shot, no, single plus. Really, this is like a double shot, and he hits it.
All right, well, that gets him down to 3 points.
But he didn't expose a blot. So it's going to be, there it is. It's a hit. I'd probably bring into indirect range here. 17-13. I don't know. I just. Probably just cube. I think I would have cubed that. Considering he's just so far behind. You can definitely cube now.
Yeah, this is a cube, but we know.
But now I think he's passing it. He's not playing for too good, though.
No, I mean, his chance of picking up another checker is almost non-existent. I mean, how can he be playing it for too good?
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, I think. Well, if you're not confident in playing containment, maybe you don't want to wait. You'd prefer him to pass.
New game.
But I think a point was quite valuable. Getting 2 points was quite valuable because now we're 3 away, 5 away. I mean, instead of being the coveted 4 away, the difference between 5 and 4 is huge. I mean, it's one of the best points in backgammon, except between getting the Crawford and actually winning.
Right.
Ooh, look at that. Okay, so boom. This is a cube no matter what, unless he comes in. No, this is
way too good. Yeah.
Play on for a roll.
This is way too good.
No matter what, even
Your
after.
opponent doubles. New game.
Well, now we have 3 away, 4 away. Three away, 4 away, back to 57-43, I believe. It's always a mix. Because 3 away, 4 away is 57, but 4 away, 5 away is 58-42. It's kind of the inverse. Has to do with the trickiness of the score and the recue values and stuff like that. Make 3 away, 4 away a really fun score. And when I say fun, I mean complicated as hell, a score that everyone screws up is what I mean when I say fun. But that's what makes it fun. Unknown territory. I guess, I mean, it's not completely unknown, but it's just harder to play perfectly at that score.
It should.
Great roll. Look at that. And what does this do?
And now he.
Not a lot.
Well, he's either playing 13-3 or making the deuce point. So if he's going to leave a shot inside, I might as well. I would just make the deuce point here.
He's way down the raise, so it's not a double yet. But oh man, that 3-way, 4-way. You got that modified hippo right there. I'm shooting at a blot. I think I would have pulled the trigger. Just to play really gammon go-ish. But I guess you can't when you got 2 checkers on your 8th point. You can't really double yet. It's too easy to. But I'm hitting here with any 3, probably with any 6 as well. So I think I would have hit. I see that 5-point anchor as a key to be aggressive as hell. But on the counter side, having 2 checkers on the 24-point that don't see daylight. Oh,
Ouch.
Yuck.
That's an ouch.
I think I stepped up 24-21. And then I don't care if I'm hit. I don't think I'd bring them both in.
That was the question back on the 4
Course, I
too.
would've
Was it right maybe to move up off of the back anchor? Because I don't know if your various game plans for winning this game involve keeping the ace point.
No, but now they might.
And now they might, but at the time they didn't.
Yeah. This is great. It's gonna tiptoe. What's not to love about 7 checkers on them? 6.
Well, the problem is if he stacks them up now, just about anything that's not a double next roll is going to play unproductively.
Yeah. What does he give it up now? Knowing that Mia's probably not going to cue.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is right. I don't think it's wrong by much if it is.
I would have played to the 21 though, probably. I don't know if the 22. But this way it leaves a better diversity of space.
Well, this gives you more chance to cover. Now he's going to slot another point. Oh.
And having those checkers on the 24 in even more.
No, build your board in order.
Threes. Ooh, doesn't get it. I don't know. Now you're too far behind. Might be right to. I just play him inside now. If you don't get a good roll, you're just gonna have to give up the 20 point because you're better off with the ace point game.
Well, I think Ronald should have looked for a second at doubling that because I mean, obviously at this score, Neil's take point is quite high because he wants to stay at a 4-way, 2-way, not get to 4-way, 1-way, and
Yeah.
now Ronald is blown through his market here.
Your opponent doubles.
And I think his raw take point, I mean, not including gammons, is higher than it normally is here. Around like 24% or something. Meaning, like if it was a straight race at this score,
New
as a
game.
4-way player, you need to be 2 pips better basically to take.
All right, so 2-way, 4-way. I think everybody knows Neil wants to just try to push this towards the volatile positions, and Ronald wants to anchor up, which he can't do now because he only has one checker back because the dice just didn't.
I think a lot of open players know
So,
2-way, 4-way is just a great fun score. It's very aggressive. It's very.
Yep.
The 4-way player wants to be very aggressive, and you almost never you almost never want to win. You want to get the cube in there for sure. You never want to have a pass. You want to play and you early. You don't want them to drop cubes. You want to get the cube in there early. To get a point, if you make a point and they don't, you get the first roll, you have a cube at this score. Very few exceptions. Like if you make the deuce point and they make a better point or something, but.
It's.
But a 2-way, 4-way, you don't want to see the person get that advanced anchor, which he has. But you want checkers in the zone. I don't know about this. It could have just been. It's weird at the score, but it could have just been 13.
I don't think it was awful. It didn't work out, but I mean, the way you beat an advanced anchor is to build a lead in the race. Okay, and he's trying to provoke contact in a position where Ronald is sort of very stripped and stacked, and the dice just didn't go to his favor. But I think the play was reasonable.
And this is going Ronald's way. Just jump out. Or play down, I guess.
No, just make the 8 point here.
No, I mean, I was talking about Black's roll before.
Oh,
Oh, 3 checkers on the 22. Almost as bad as 3 checkers on the 24. I would have split a checker off that 23 point in a heartbeat.
yeah, I agree.
I just don't know how to play with those checkers there. Normally when you make it, you're supposed to be splitting off of it right away anyway. This is great though. It makes the 9 here. I'm not sure about that
I don't like that. I mean,
because I'm playing my 5s out.
if you roll a 5 next time, it's mandatory to come out. So I mean, what are you covering this with other than 3-2?
For example. Well, now he'll split. But even now, really hesitant to jump out a lot. You haven't seen enough jumping out by Neil. I mean, it's always scary jumping out to the bar, right? It's always scary. That's what makes it hard.
Yeah. I like that play by Ronald there. I think with his advanced anchor, he's not really at any risk of putting himself into sort of a gammonish position where Neil can turn it in. If he plays more passively, playing 10-8, 6-5, and Neil rolls a 6 or a 4, then it just kind of becomes an anchor versus anchor game where the timing's absurd. Now he's kind of worked it into a commanding position.
So again, we're going to see a position here where Ronald's just playing on.
Yep.
Even though the take point here is 18.5 rounded. One of the few I remember the percentages of. Well, it's 18.56%. But you can just play on as well. As of course, it's an automatic recube. But the G's are quite juicy, and the G value is just kind of course, when he doubles, he has the take point, but he takes those gammons and really throws them in the recycling bin. Not into the recycling bin. It's like throwing them straight into the garbage. You lose all the gammon value completely. So you just play on. And of course, the dangerous double 4s, but they still play.
But it still plays.
Not like that. You don't have to bust. Boom and boom.
We'll see it. There we go.
Still got plenty of time. It's got a minute. Neil's done the less time. I guess he was saying he wasn't quite as familiar with Galaxy. First was playing around. I don't think it's cost them too much time here. The very beginning of the match, you saw a couple of misclicks. You had to go back and right click to move the right checker, the correct checker. Oh, he's ready. The bet is made. Hoping for a 5. And that's the board crusher.
That's
Enemy of the prime. The structure, the double 4s. He's just playing on. This is going to be tough to save here.
Yeah, he's just peeled them. Just peeled them.
Oh, there he goes.
And that might be a gammon saver.
You still roll from here.
Still a long way to go, but Neil now has 48 pips to get home, plus 1 to get off. And Ronald's got 52 on this 3-4, so it's within range for Neil to save now.
So 2 down doesn't waste anything. Leaves you a
well,
little.
But the issue is if you bring 2 down and then you don't roll a 5 or 6 next time, you're wasting on the following roll. So I think this is right.
And that's a shot.
It's a shot. Yeah, I think you're clearly hitting like this because this is going to win the most gammons because he's going to fan sometimes.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave a double shot.
Yeah.
Second chance, although now he's in serious G chances if he doesn't do it. No third chance. Clean up on aisle 6. Ooh, rough not coming in there.
And this match is just about over.
Got 4 rolls. He needs to come in big here. That's something, not necessarily big enough, but we'll see. Does get his 2 crossovers. He's going to need doubles or see another couple of 2s. Barely gets his 2 crossovers. Oh, now you can see repetitive 1s to save him a roll. He still needs to produce. And there it is. We're going to get to see another game if there's not a doubles here. Does he double? No.
New game.
Didn't give Neil a chance to make the right decision and pass. Okay, Crawford 4 away. Gammons are valuable here. Oh, look at this. Great roll. Making the 5 point. Just getting right in there saying, you know what? I want a G here. Looking to hit back with 5s or 4s. Would you hit here with the 4? I would. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Hits again. No 2. Oh, and there's a 6. I'd watch out for double 5s, so I wouldn't make that play. Yep. I like that 24-23. You step up and get double 5s in trouble. Oh, and that hits as well. Which do you hit? I would hit inside. No, no, no. You have to hit something. Back it up. Roll it back. You're either hitting the outside checker or the inside checker. Okay. And that does not hit. I don't think I'd bring that third guy down because you want to be able to hit with other 9s. Jump out and split. Should be able to cover now, and he does. Well, I don't know if I'd step up because of the double 5s, but sometimes you can get over paranoid about that stuff anyway. I'm not really right. He does not have a lot of time left, so he should not be thinking too hard. Just enough. But when you get short on time, it's really important to make sure you use your 9 seconds, though. You know, you can actually look at that clock and get that balance. You do have that free time, and it can help set a good rhythm when you play to not be desperate. This is good. You can rip with 6s like this. And barring the disaster sequence here, this should be an easy G. No need to even be overly aggressive. And I would have made it so I don't leave any shots here. It's not G's for sure. Yeah, there he goes. No shots. Remember, this score of the backgammon is not really helpful. It's only the backgammon is only worth the free drop at this score. So there's no real added value to this backgammon. Now he gets a shot. He does not hit it. Stays on the bar. And that should save the backgammon, even though, as we just said, it's not that important. He could get doubles. Just save him about 1.5%. That's the best he can do. He can't get them all out. Yeah, either way. Let's take one more out. You're saving. The other way worked too. So no BG, but here we go. Final down to the wire. And Chris did confirm that he had to disconnect and he's trying to get back in. So this is interesting. You're not supposed to slot here because if you get hit, if you don't get hit, the guy's going to be passing every time. So the correct play to split there in the back. And now it's an automatic cube because it's always an automatic cube.
Your opponent doubles.
Then got a lousy 2-1 followed by a 4-1.
New game.
There. And he let it go. So he starts over. That was an advantage to Neil. It worked. And here we are. Down to DMP for the final of the Las Vegas Online Open. All the way down to the wire here. DMP. 6-4. Ron jumps out. 5-1. Makes the point and splits. All looking fairly standard. 5-3, interesting. Does he jump it out? Step up partially, come down? He's got options. 4-21. And then probably come around. Yeah.
I'm back. I'm just trying to...
Decides to dupe 2s. I probably would have come around here. I guess he's duping 2s, but I would have... I wouldn't have left that other checker in the outfield. And that was a surprising play, and it worked. I'm not sure if it's right or not. I don't know if I would have Consider that play. Sometimes it is right. And this is massive. Interesting here. Oh, look at that. Double ones, just the best in the best shake in the house. So they're both kind of fighting for their life here. DMP, great number. 6-4 dance, 4-3. You back, Chris? What do you do with this 4-3? Chris is back for a second, but I don't hear him anymore. Oh. Cool. Tough, man. And try to keep playing whack-a-mole. Hopefully,
Oh, he still got a chance with the
numbers.
dance.
This is rough. You just gotta, you can't jump out. Just make the 2 point.
Yep.
Now you have more dances. Does he get it? No. But it doesn't cover, so there's still those hopes for that 5 or 6 popping out. Still lots of returns. That's, you know.
So Ronald might as well bring the back checker out 24-18, I think.
A good call because it's the
This is a good
sixes are
step back there.
Well, there was a warning to say that he's down to 20 seconds.
You have a checker on the bar.
I think that's new. They did
You have a
not.
checker on the bar.
Oh my God, he's losing time here. Seats come in.
He doesn't know how to do that. He's backing up and he's missing how to play it.
On the bar.
Oh, this is because of a setting. He doesn't know that he could play the forced move,
There you go.
and he's destroying his position.
No, he may save it just in time. All right, hit 2 more guys. Let's go. Be ready to hit him on the 4 point.
There it is. Hit on the 4 point.
Hit 2 and 1 up. Don't even think about it.
Up for sure. I would not.
Why would you do that? Spoof 1 up. Not.
No.
All right, well,
Well, let's just step it up. 24-23. I mean, that's what I meant. This one. I would have made the bar there. I guess he doesn't have to, I mean, the midpoint. I guess he doesn't have time to think.
he also shouldn't expose himself to a bad double force. But again, that's some type of thing you miss with 14 seconds left.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to bring it home. I can imagine the pressure is just to play and move.
Yeah, he should not use any time on these plays because it might be better spent if he has
Stepping up there was tough.
close
You know, I
position
left him to
once.
the 1-3 and the double ones, but was missed. And the double 6 does not leave a shot. He just brings it in, no shot. Down to 15 seconds for the 2021 Las Vegas Online Open,
Ooh.
US Open Championship.
This is bad news. This is bad news for Ronald because if Neil doesn't roll a 6 here, or roll a 5 here, he's going to hold his board, and Ronald's got some bad numbers like this one now.
Yeah. Well, he does make it. It busts the 6 point, but he's not given up yet. And this is a great number. I would just clear both points here.
Yep. At DMP, it's clear. You technically just clear them both. Why does he want to do this? Now double 3s leaves a shot in addition to 6-4 and 5-4. And you just have an awkward structure in general.
Yeah, I think at this score, I just want to.
I mean, I understand some 4s crack, but still.
Here it is. Great roll. Look at this. Exactly what he wants. The double 4s plays well. I guess he keeps moving it forward. Look at this. 5-2 comes out. He makes that 5 point board. Oh, it's nice. He clears. Big doubles will leave a shot. Here it is. He leaves a shot and he gets hit.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
This is going to be a photo finish.
But he has 8 checkers off, which was, if he had the board in perfect Baron, it'd be 50-50. Without having the 6 point, he does not. Not 50-50. I think you just leave a shot here, right? Just leave
He's got to
it
slot it. Bring the guy to the bar to have 2 covers. Yep, this is my play. Oh, not good.
So
3 up and 2 off.
oh, now we got a Tweedle Beetle battle. Oh, look at this. It's going to be a race. It's going to be down the wire.
Wow.
Slots the A's. Oh,
Oh my God.
amazing photo finish. And look at this. Snail ride home after coming in.
It misses, but it doesn't matter. He's even.
He's going to need big doubles here.
He's going to need
Big
2s,
double
4s,
twos.
5s, or 6s.
And there it is. Last roll for the championship.
Nope,
He doesn't
wow.
do it. Wow. Down to the last
We have a
roll.
winner.
Congratulations.
Ill of sheesh.
Congratulations to Ronald.
Great match. Let me click on this to get the match file. I don't know if they're going to, I know they have another match starting here, so we're probably just going to leave. Well,
All right, so go ahead,
I
Roberto.
want to thank the USBGF for providing this stream. It was great, great fun here. Great working with you, Chris. I'm glad got to hang out some. Can't wait to hang out live, hopefully in some upcoming tournament, maybe the Florida tournament in October at the W at the beach would be wonderful.
Yep. I don't know if there's anything for me to add to that. So yeah, thank you for the UBSBGF and for everything,
Well,
and for the
thank
TVs.
the viewers too.
For
Let's
getting
thank
us and the viewers,
for-
the viewers for turning in, and don't forget we have another match, the finals of the jackpot. So stay on board for that.
Yeah, take care. Have fun. I'm going to go watch the finals of that jackpot. Karen Davis versus Jeremy Bagai should be a great one.
Yep. Okay, guys.
Take care. See you guys.
Hi, my name is Frank Talbot. I'm with Ryan Rebelo. We're going to commentate the U.S. Open Jackpot Finals put on by Rory Pascar. He just bought the Las Vegas tournament, and it consists of 24 players. It's going to be streamed. It's all online, and all the players are online from their respective places. And we got a 15-point match.
It's an honor here to
We
be
got
with Frank. Obviously, voted to the Giants list each and every year. Not only that, with his great work starting and developing the USBGF. So it's an honor to be here, and let's look forward to a good match.
Little information about the two players. Karen Davis is both players are longtime players, probably playing for 30, 40 years. Jeremy has a list of accomplishments. He won the 2020 Viking Classic Crystal Beaver. He won the Las Vegas Open Super Jackpot in 2013. He won a Monte Carlo Super Jackpot in I think it's 2012. Anyways, he's written a couple of books. He's just been a force in the backgammon community over the years. Karen Davis, she just got voted into the Hall of Fame. She's at Fort Lauderdale. She puts on the Sunny Fort Lauderdale tournament along with the Washington tournament. She's been a founding member of the USBGF Backgammon Association. She recently had a super win at New York Super Jackpot in 2019, and she represented the U.S. and the World Montenegro team championships. So both players are very accomplished.
So 6-3 here for Karen, right? Or is it Jeremy? No, it's Jeremy. Sorry. Seems reasonable. 6-1, just make the bar.
Gonna make that 11-point.
Yeah, for sure.
So West got a nice position with one guy back and nice structure.
Race close to tied here. Nice roll by White. 5-point for us.
White's got a strong advantage right now, especially with the only one guy back.
I would make the 3-point here. You could probably consider hitting on the ace and stepping up to the 21, but I think this gives White just a bit too much. Maybe make the 3 unstack it to make a point.
Yeah, White would just pound him if he could. If he steps up.
I don't think this is the right play. If you want to step up, I think hitting on the ace would have been better than this.
I agree. So he's just still looking at it. He thinks he's duping the 2s and 4s, but you know,
yeah,
he's got a bunch of other stuff too.
It just gives White too many good numbers. 6-5 is not one of them though. Probably got to hit on the 1 point and then look for a 6, probably 13-7. Yeah, seems reasonable. Black needs to perform, or else the White's looking to double. 4-3 counts as that. Fan. And now Black can double.
Wow.
This has to be a big cue for Black. Big market losing sequences, making an interboard point, making the 1 point, clearing
Black
up the
is
plus.
up
Yep.
in the race.
Is it all that was a miscue for sure? I'm not even sure if I would have taken that. 4s for sure, 5-point, and anything that's not a hit is just a huge pass. Yeah,
especially it's got that guy in the ace point.
For
now,
sure.
I don't know. You play for the gammon, Ryan?
Play for 2 good. It depends what White plays. Probably going to, if you come up at a 22, I think I would just double out. This
is like
this
lots
is
of blocks
complicated.
over there. 5 blocks. Wow.
And he plays on 2 good. Don't mind that at all. And now it's just way too good. 3 guys back. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 blots.
Yeah, way too good.
Even if you fan, you can just double out next time if he makes the 1 point. Nothing to be scared of here. Take a roll.
Your opponent doubles.
Oh no, he doubled.
New game.
That
Easy
I
pass.
wonder. 6-1, good response. Okay, so 1-0 for Karen. She'll take a point. I would slot here.
Yeah, Sutton's absolutely correct.
Those aces often in the early game, they're so nice to be on sack the 5 for the 6 point. Put it on the 5, put the blots where they belong.
People didn't do that. People didn't used to do that. It's a new thing.
Really?
From the blots, yeah.
Yeah.
They rarely did that in the past.
3-1, just make the 5, leaving the blot in the 8. So what?
5 is so strong. You just got to make that 5. It's almost always right to make the 5. It seems like.
So there's the 4. 3 seems reasonable too. Stepping up, linking the blots. 5s are somewhat duplicated, so no reason to come off the 17 there.
He's taking his chance now to get out of there when White's on the bar.
3-1 hit or
Got a hit.
22. You would hit. I would consider picking a 22 actually. But yeah, I think you're right, Frank. It
You
just
got a
gives
bunch of guys back
gives black
already.
too much.
Another one back is not going to make a difference.
Can't duplicate anything. You can duplicate 3s, but going 15, sort of. I guess that's the play. 6-4 doesn't accomplish much. You don't want to bring another blot into play. 13,
They're stooping
11.
to 3, so that's good.
4-1, 3 point.
Yeah.
Great
Ooh,
roll.
great roll. Wow.
I mean, looking at double now, considering what White rolls.
Wouldn't double that. I'd split to the 5 point. Got to get off that ace.
13-8, 24-20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit too stacky for me to cube. Maybe if you had another checker on the 8 point.
Yeah, he's outboarded
consider
too.
double. Yeah.
Oh, 3-1's a great roll. Wow. Now he doesn't. What's the key? Okay.
This is a huge double now. Is it a take? I think so. You still have a good board. Some bad numbers, bad 6s.
Your opponent
it's a
doubles.
I take it. He may not make that 8 point.
Oftentimes in these
There we
positions,
go.
I like to look for bad numbers from the opponent that are taking. He had many bad 6s, so take must have been
Yeah.
relatively nice.
Ooh,
And that's a great
this is a
shot.
good one.
How do you play it though?
Well, 2 out. You got to get out that 2 point.
Yeah,
the
off the
23 point.
23 for sure. Maybe 13-7. I would think I would go 13-7 twice. Yeah, this looks good to me.
Yep.
And
Look-
actually
Okay.
nearly equalizes the position here. Race
Well, if you
tied.
dump on the ace and 2 point, then what are you going to do for your next one?
Yeah, this can't be right. Because black good 6s when he doesn't have some. If he goes 13-7 twice, he doesn't have good 6s otherwise. Now they're playing nicely just to hit and come up.
Trouble of not hitting it just doesn't. Lifting here is it leaves too many blots.
You would do this. I want to do this. This
I
is way too
wouldn't
many
do that.
for.
You'd have to lift, like it was
Yeah,
like she
I
was doing
agree.
in the first place.
The play by Karen
Oh, that's a
Just
good roll.
makes the 4.
Yeah. make it
Actually, you
4.
can consider going 17-16 twice, making some. Yeah, she's going to look at it. Maybe blocking 6s, but I think I'll make the 4. 4 is just a strong point, and it protects against getting blitzed off the 1 point.
And the numbers
6-4.
like
Sorry.
gonna have to leave a blot somewhere.
Where do you do it? Do you want to hit or do you want to make the 9 point? I think I'll make the 9.
I'm gonna hit and go for the throat.
Hit and go 13-7.
Yeah.
This seems
Get it
reasonable to
over
me,
with
just-
right now when she's
Yeah,
got a
okay.
blot.
But you get over with by doing this as well. Just your problem point, which is that 16 point or 15 point. You have to clear now.
Mhm.
6s, is that good? Yeah, that's great.
Yes.
There's
Leave the
2.
blot though.
Probably just a 3 point.
One's almost a winner.
Nothing else really. Although you could do this.
Well,
Oh, there is a safe play.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it either. Yep. That's gotta be.
100%.
Aces are huge if you leave it and get.
By playing the safe play, if white doesn't roll a 6, you have so many numbers to point on the 2. Before I saw the 3-point play, I was looking at 9-3 twice and 13-7 twice, but the 15-3 must take that right out of the water.
So you say pay now or pay later? There may not.
Bottom 6, not worth leaving the blood.
That means there is no later. The worst that can happen is leave like 22 numbers, and versus 11 right now.
Yeah, this can't be right.
That's 11 right now.
We don't have an XG feed. We don't know how big of a mistake that was, but we are both pretty confident on 15-3, 9-3 twice.
Yeah.
There's the
There
1.
it is. Got hit.
I'm looking at recube. Now it's a huge recube, probably a pass.
This is definitely a recube. I don't know about the pass.
Yeah, I would
Probably
drop.
pass.
You're ahead in the match. 5s, and you have threats making the bar. And there's some gammons.
Your opponent
Black
doubles.
doesn't get in.
Yeah, the problem is when let's say he
game.
never rolls a 5 for a while, and then when he gets it all in, then his 6s are killed and his 5s are great. So the only numbers that crash are 4s or less.
Yeah.
So he crashes slow.
Also, white just had so much timing there. It would have been a while for him to start crunching.
Well, you got to mitigate that with an A6. You know, that stuff.
Really, maybe
Anyways.
not just maybe 4 down there was better. Maybe you're right. It's usually often right to just point on the 1 with the double 6s, even though you don't like to. Not a double yet.
Well, Black's got a nice lead.
How about now?
Now with 4 and the 13, now's the time.
16 pips down in the match. Probably a small double. These are so small. You can wait for next time.
They say with 4 on the 13 point, and you got a big lead in the match, in the game, then that's the time. But mitigate that with the 2 on the 8th point. That takes away from his race a little bit.
It couldn't have been a big miscube if it was.
Yeah, he's losing ground in the race here.
Yeah, so it's not our cube anymore.
Right.
You do better to clear a man off the 12 before you cube here. 4-1. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I would have just played 6-2 and then make the 3. Now you see the trouble and then you force to leave a shot.
Okay, here it comes. Got to do this, otherwise you're killing pips.
Yeah, you're forced to. Hitting's a winner. If he misses, he's gonna look to cube. Probably a take, depends on the race. So there's a double
They
now.
brought 2 in.
Oh, that was a double. And there was volatility there. That must have been decently sized. And now it's probably a pass. Yeah, huge pass.
Karen needs a double here.
Your opponent doubles.
Not
Can't
only
take
are
it.
you farther past point of last take, you also have threats that they can pass.
got stuff
make
like
5.
Ace
Yeah.
3.
Not only that, you're head in the match.
New
There's
game.
No reason to take. And Karen gets punished for a missed cube.
Okay, we got a tie game now. Ooh,
Is this a
double
cube?
now?
I think she was right to hold one more roll.
Yep, it was close though. It was
For
real
sure.
close. You got to always be thinking about that cube. Good roll for Black.
Split.
Got to split. There's 10 in the
Looking-
zone.
No, that can't be right.
I'm not so sure. 10 in the
Splitting just
zone.
to get out Some bad numbers for white. If he doesn't make a point, he has blot shots. 6-1's actually a good roll. It probably avoids a cube, I would think.
I thought our ace should have been coming up.
Okay.
Ooh. It's a good roll for Jeremy.
You gotta step up to the other one.
He's cleaning up blats in the outfield.
I think I would step up there. Even if white points on the 5, you have a shot to come in and make the anchor on the 21.
I agree.
There's a hit though, and an out. Looking to
Yep.
double now.
It depends here.
Well, of course. That'll save it.
You coming up to the 22?
I would.
Yeah. I
Trying to
would
get
too.
out.
Yes. You know, Blatt makes the bar or something, and it's real bad if they're not. If she's not on the edge.
What is the play here? Like this looks ugly to me, but maybe it's right. Just say playing safe. You have one man to get out. You're ahead in the race.
Kind of stiff.
Yeah, I think I like this. The other play is 15-9 and 8-6, but I think that gives just a little bit too much. Hitting can't be right. You don't want to blitz here, lose hit. And like I said, you're ahead in the race, one man to free. You're just trying to save
Yeah,
up.
it's too much. Too much for me. If you get away with it, it's great, but
Yeah, I like this.
seems right.
I'll jump out.
Out to the 16.
Yeah. Good 4.
Great 4. There we go. Get those builders in place.
What are you doing here, Frank?
Um,
Are you finding a
I'm
double?
doubling.
I think
I'm
so
doubling.
too. So many
Yeah.
threats, making the
Your
ace point,
opponent
making
doubles.
the bar, jumping out.
I'm taking.
It's definitely a take.
Great
I mean,
number.
that's great. Equalizes the
She's got to
position.
come up. She's got to come up to the 23.
Yeah, for sure. Last one, only place it can be.
Sixes
played.
are bad now. Oh, look at this.
Now it's a
Wow.
recube. Is it? She sort of spent more time thinking about that. Volatility of black crunching is huge.
Black's got to come up. Yeah.
I think this is a recube now. No. So many
Yes.
threats. Yeah, you missed it, and now it's just a pass.
Too good?
No.
I say no,
No.
too. There's only one guy back.
Yeah.
Your
I'm gonna
opponent
get
There's
double.
doubles.
some crunchers, some bad 4s, some bad 3s. 4 3s, not. Well,
New
that's the
game.
case. But that was definitely a huge pass.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. So
That's a
there's
great
1,
number.
2, 4 point,
Make the 4 point. Gotta have some offense there.
3, 1, 20 point or 5 points. I think you make the 5.
Make.
I would have made the 5 there.
I wouldn't have done that.
Black had 3 guys back. You're not scared of a blitz attack, really.
Yep. I bring another guy down. Yeah.
I agree.
She got hit.
Does he? Or do you want to make the 20 point?
No, you got a hit here. I believe.
Going ahead in the race.
Ooh.
I think he's right not to cube there. Too many guys back. Now if you fans, you can think about it. Or she can think about it. Sorry, I keep calling Karen he, and I don't realize it.
Gotta just break the mid. Come on down. Aim for that 5 point. Make the 5 point, you win.
This is a double now. You have to
Yes.
play with a 20. It's a big double, probably a big take. 3 guys. No, this is not good.
You can't be
This
right.
cannot be right.
She's trying to keep him busy so you don't make the 5 point.
Yeah, but you break too much structure to do that, though.
Right. It's real nice structure. Double.
Now I think it's a pass. Actually, if she plays this play.
Yeah, this has got to be a pass.
I mean, how do you win this game if you're white?
Just ugliness. 3 guys on the ace point back there.
Your
It's
opponent
just
doubles.
bad. She doubled.
New game.
Yeah,
Good pass by Karen.
I agree on both counts.
If she had come up to the 20 point, would you have taken that? I think I would have.
Actually, I don't think I would have taken it.
You don't think you would take another way? Okay. In that case, then it doesn't matter what she
Yeah,
played.
it didn't
Go for
matter.
passes.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the way she played, it's almost like you could play for the gammon.
Yeah, almost.
But it just wasn't good enough. Not with a 2-point board.
I would go to 24 and 13-11. You're behind in the race. You don't really want to split here. That's a
Great
great
number
roll.
for Karen. She's almost got a cube, and this
Oh,
white
she does have a
responds
cue.
well.
No matter what he rolls, it's going to be a double.
Yeah, this is a double take.
I agree. I
Your
had enough in the
opponent
match
doubles.
to consider dropping this. Still lots of play with the 4 point. 6-2.
You make the 4-point or hit.
I would hit.
Yeah, you already got a 3-point board. It's a solid board, solid position. White's hoping to hit a fly shot or hit something.
She has to, or else that was a marker
She
loss.
did. He did.
I would come in on the 20 point here and just pick one up 10-8. Yeah, this doesn't look so good to me. If White has 3 guys back,
What
you're not
happens
really
with this
afraid.
is Black's running out of timing. If he came in on a 5-point, that it's more timing for the rest of the checkers. Now, so I guess 5-2, unless you got hit. Dance.
6-5. It's naturally played. Just bring the back checkers around.
Just come to the 5-point,
No, I wouldn't. I would jump out
jump out.
with the 5. Six-2. That's gonna make the bar.
Yeah. Only play there was.
There's the back game. That's a fantastic roll by Jeremy. And he has some decent timing actually. 70
Just come on.
pips. It's not quite enough, I don't think, but you can fish for that. So
It's not
a
the
6.
3-point.
You think?
It's
I
not
think
the
so too.
3-point.
Try to get more
Yeah.
timing. 65 pips not enough. And he's forced to hit. Probably make the 4.2.
This gives White timing now.
Yep.
I would not make that. I wouldn't do that.
You just bring everybody in a 9-6.
Timing is tenuous right now.
What do you think White's chances are here?
Well, rolling low like that, good.
Maybe
Good
50.
meaning, you know.
I would say it's nearly 50-50. It's fantastic timing.
The trouble with the ace deuce game is timing is so hard. 6s
Yeah.
are killed now. And then when you break the 8-point, then 5s are killed.
Maybe you're right. Maybe Black's still a big favorite here. But White still has chances, that's for sure.
It's real tenuous right now. That's a great roll for Black, rolling 1 pip.
Yeah, sure.
White needs a 6.
Doesn't get it.
Now
You have
we
to
gotta
clear the
clear
6-point here. Kill your 5s. It's better than just making them 1.
Okay,
Hope to
now
make it
he's
later.
hoping to leap out.
No,
No. Oh, burning another checker. 2 checkers burn.
White's in trouble now.
If you get 3 checkers burn, you can still close them out, but it's really hard.
4-2. Is that good? I'll leave a
Shot.
shot like this.
You want to hit early. The earlier, the better. She
Yeah,
did.
there's the hit. Just
He
continue
did.
19-17, I would think.
Kind of flood the outfield there a little bit.
Yeah. 6-2. That's out from the 23. Trying to block something. You can block double fives and making a 15 point. 23-15.
There's a hitter.
Where's the other? Where's the last one? 17-15 again. Or like this. I think I would do this.
17-15.
You would. I would have done her play. 6-5. That's out. That's out 2 times from the back. I think I know this one. You don't want to. You don't need that 24 point anymore. Trying to
I'm coming to the
flood
12.
the outfield. Really?
Yeah, 12 and 18.
I would have done this. 5-2. Just
The trouble
playing.
is she
Yeah,
gets
that's
by
the problem
that,
with
then
That's right.
you got no straggler back there.
Maybe you're right, Frank.
She's trying to build a board.
These are really, really tricky positions to get right.
Okay, you got to kill a checker, I guess. 9-4, then make the 13 point. Looks like the best move. You can't leave a blot to get hit.
But black has a blot in board, so it's not the end of the world.
Well, there's some hidden covers too.
Maybe making the problem is everything else, it doesn't look right. The 12th point doesn't accomplish much, does it? Yeah.
Well, then black's double fours. It's more pips on that side if she does get hit.
If you count the numbers, it's almost even. And you're gonna have to, and she's gonna have to come around next time anyway.
Yeah.
So I think I would play the 11 point here.
So how many hitters each way? The one you got 20 plus aces 2-1, 23 versus threes is 14 and sevens 17 and eights 23. Same amount of numbers.
So then this play must be right.
It gets closer, which makes it right. 4 pips closer. And
She gets missed, and now Gammon's back on the menu.
you got to make the 17 point and come down.
I agree.
That blacks some numbers. Double aces 2-1.
Actually, but
Double
black
threes.
still has a blot in board, so maybe you can find something else fancy by going 17, 12, 13 to, or 17 to 11.
Double threes is a killer. Now this is good for 2-1 and 3-1.
What is making the 17 point block? Blocks double aces and 2-1 and double threes. Maybe the double threes is a difference. Problem is 3-1 gets around though.
It
3-1
stops you
doesn't
from
get
getting
around.
gammon too.
Black has small gammon chances now, I think.
Very small. That puts the end of it. Yes. Okay.
New game.
So 5-4, close game. We're into an 11 point match now. 3-2, I would bring 2 down.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
don't
wanna
want to
step up.
split
Yeah, you don't want to step up into the stacks.
too many numbers. Checkers ready to pound you.
3-1 seems reasonable by Karen. Can't hit, which is unfortunate, but make the best of it. Double
Making 2
fours now.
points.
Yeah, but that leaves a 6 shot, so I don't know if that can be right. There's another way to play it, which is make the 9 and then make the 4. Like this. I think this is right.
That looks right to me.
2
got the
5's a
best pick.
hitter.
Great number.
This is awkward.
Up and up.
Are you slotting here? Maybe not a hit in the race.
I'm not gonna slot the 5 point. That's what I'm doing.
Slot in the 5 point. Yeah, I think this puts pressure on the 8, which makes it right. Slot in the 5 is definitely reasonable because if you get hit, you have a better chance of making the anchor, but maybe not a hit in the race.
The problem is you have 2 on the 8th point, and you run out of time.
Well, you could have played bar 21 and then 6-5.
Oh, this is a good number.
1 2.
Make the
21.
4 and just 6-4. Yeah.
5-4 is great, of course. Good roll by Karen.
6-2. I guess I'm making the 2 point here. Nothing else.
It's awkward, isn't it?
But if she hits, she's probably gonna have to. Oh, that cleans up all the blots. There we go. Break
But
the 9.
I agree. It's lost a 3 as well.
Just bring
6-2.
1 into the 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't get fancy.
Maybe 2014, 13, 11 with the. You know what? There's something to be said for that play actually. White has an innerboard blot. Midpoint is stripped, and it puts more builders for the 9 and 7 points. So I think that's right actually. This just basically burns a checker, puts it behind the anchor.
Yeah, but White has to play numbers here. I guess just go to the 4 point. Break the 13.
You really want to make the 3 though. But you can't unless you play 8-2.
Then you got a lousy 6. Oh, it's a great number here for black.
I would not
Everybody out of
come
the
out.
water.
I would not come out from the 20 point.
And black is down 21 pips.
You don't want
Yeah,
to.
you're right.
Isn't there something better you can do?
No, that's it.
That's it, huh? Okay.
Make the 3 point. 21 pips is too many. You're right.
You would have made the 3.
Made the 3 point from the midpoint. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that'll clean up for Karen. So there's 1.
Let's
Yeah,
get him
making
back
a
in the
new point.
race.
I would go 14-12 right now. Seems
She
the
wants to
best
keep them
option.
spread so she can make a point.
Yeah, I don't like this.
No,
I
there's a-
really like that 6 from the 13 point bearing down in the bar. Is this a cube? No, you can still wait for 1 rule. I don't
Black
think
is
it's a cube yet. You're still behind 15 pips.
Black is still, yeah. If White gets hit, he's
Your
still up in the
opponent
race.
doubles.
I would have taken a roll there.
This is an easy double or take.
Even
Easy take.
yeah, definitely easy take. But even now, if he enters, I think he still has a take. Maybe not. I think that was a pass there after the fan. So maybe it was a good cube after all.
Well, he had a fan on a 2 point board. You know,
That's true.
she's
I'm
aiming
going
at
with my gut instinct saying that was a little bit too early.
She's trying to make that 7 point, and she doesn't really have to. You kill 6s here.
She could have though. She had a double 2 there, no? Why didn't she switch from 9 to 7?
You got to slot the 5 point for the race.
5-3. There's the 5.
That seems reasonable.
Sometimes you
race.
can consider going 5-2, playing more race efficient, but I don't think that's right here because White wants to come out with the 3, and you want to hit him after. Hit her. No, hit him. Sorry.
Kill the 5. No, she can do that.
And 2 point.
Get the exit
Yes.
checker off the 8 point.
I wouldn't. I would just make the 2 point.
Well, the
Yeah, this
race
looks-
is real close,
It is close, but
but there's wastage.
Yeah.
But black doesn't want to waste also. Just can't get out of there to take advantage of the race. Is this a
no, I would not. Really? It's the only safe option, but it just looks so ugly.
what happens is when black does that, black gets worse in the race. You know, bearing checkers like white is. And then it evens it all up.
That's still looking
Oh,
after
that's a
her.
great roll by Karen. That puts it away. That'll be oh, that's a good one.
Comes all the way around in 10-6. Don't waste pips.
The good news about the 4 point games is when you vacate the 4 point like now, black can't take a checker off with 4s. So every time black rolls a 4, it's a waste. That's why 4.
I would have just taken a checker
He's
off
gotta
the 5
run.
point. She's trying to
Run,
play
run.
for more gammons, but taking more checkers off, but there's just not enough. And furthermore, you keep your board by
See that?
taking a checker off the 5 to hit him after.
The 4s are so bad. Another 4. White's coming on.
I think 5-1 here is better. Yeah. It can't be a big error if it is.
Wow, here comes white.
Is he winning now? How many checkers does she have off?
Too many. You gotta roll.
1, 2, 3, 4,
The
5
first 3 is
roll.
okay.
First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 roll. Not a cube yet.
3s and 4s are so bad now. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 7. 10-7 checkers. You gotta roll, yeah.
I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 roll. First 4 roll.
Now 4 is actually still a gap. It's the
I don't think
3s
it's-
that are bad.
But it's a 4 roll versus 3 roll, right? Oh, that'll do it.
That's
Great
it.
roll by Karen.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it was right to hold off.
New game.
Okay, 6-5, new leader.
4-3 play here is to come down to the 9, hitting the 3. Yeah, and I don't think this is not the right idea. Not
White's
sure
got
how
a
big
lot
of
of
an error
options
it
now.
is, but
Making 2 points, 11-4.
I would. I'm
Yeah.
not putting it up.
No sense playing defense when they got nothing.
Not a cube yet. 6-2, that's a hit. Where's the 2? Maybe just anchoring.
Anchor, you want to have all your blots on one side of the board, not both sides.
Now she can consider it cube. But to make the
This
5
is-
point, I think this is a double actually. You had
You
11
coming out with a
pips in
6
the
like
race.
that?
Yeah, there's a lot of threats that hit on the 7, make the 5, like 4-1, 4-3, 6-2. It's definitely a take. Yeah.
You can pass. There it is. Missed a double, I thought.
Now it's getting close to a pass, but it's not too good yet. This is a tricky decision.
Anchor,
I
anchor and
think
come down.
I think I end up passing this, to be honest. You're head in the match.
Well, it's
Your
still,
opponent doubles.
6-5. I don't know.
White has a strong.
I'm not sure about this.
Neither am I, but I'm leaning towards the pass.
I was leaning towards a take, but this is a good roll. Makes the 5 point. It puts a big stopper on everything.
But where's the other 2?
Yeah, if you come out now, you can break the midpoint. And hopefully Black runs out of timing to hold that stuff back there.
I think I would have played 2 down from the midpoint there.
That's usually right.
No, now he's gonna do it. 5-1. You really don't want to play the ace. You're just gonna end up making the 3 and slotting the 4.
It dupes the aces. White's got a lot of good aces. 6-1, 5-1.
Yeah, he's not even gonna.
2-1.
He's not even gonna hit with a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. This can't be right. You're way behind in the race. It just opens up all of White's gammon value. This has to be far
Worst
from the
board.
right idea.
Very gammonish doing this.
And you're ahead in the match. Not that that's a big factor here, but yeah, she finds the right idea.
Now is Black running out of time here a little bit? How much did they start with? 15 minutes?
What is it? It's a 10-point match.
15 point.
Yeah,
match.
she's running out of time a little bit. Well, 10-point match left. She's running a bit out of time. There's an ace. 3's just gonna hit.
Yes, hit 2. Go for it. Ooh, that was a good hit. Good one. Oh, look at this.
Is she switch? I don't think so. I think you just make the 2-point.
Yes, make the 2-point. Very hard for Black to come back here. Oh, yeah, look at that.
That's a hitter, isn't it? Yeah, from the 9-point.
Yep. Black's desperate seeking aces.
There's one of them.
Oh, it's a dancing contest.
3-2 is not good.
I'd split and come up. I wouldn't anchor.
You don't like the anchor? You would have just played 23 and 4.
Yeah, because
I don't mind this. Not because you need the anchor, it's because it's 6 away from the gap in the 9-point for Black.
see, then you got stuff like this now.
Yeah, that's true.
White's
What do you
timing is
do here?
precarious. And
I really don't think 5-2 can be the right idea here. I think this is definitely a better play.
3 men on the 2-point. I was talking about that earlier this week. Is just bad.
He can consider maybe splitting here 22 to 21. You outboard her
That's got to be right here.
like this.
Okay,
Yeah.
lift and go behind. Black's got a game.
White really wants a lot of that roll.
Ooh,
That's a really, really bad roll. You're not gonna like it, but you have to play 4-1 3 times.
can Black double?
No, not yet. These crunch
You know,
positions.
some
are
people would just
complicated.
pass just based on ugly.
Yeah, crunch positions definitely have that factor, but I mean, you're still ahead in the race. You still have 3 guys back, and you still have a decent enough 4-point board, and the blot in the 23, and White's ahead in the match. So, or Black's ahead in the match. So I doubt this is a cube, and she's right to hold there. Now, if White leaves a shot, depends what he rolls. 2-1's fantastic.
That was a great roll. Yes, it was. Oh, no, this one back is bad.
What do you do here?
Ooh,
13 to 10 looks reasonable. Don't see much else.
leaves the least amount of shots. And keeps, you got to keep the 8-point.
Yeah, for sure. That's
If
that's
you
your
break
most
the
valuable
10-point, you're
structure.
going to leave double shots. This is the least amount of shots, so this looks right.
White wants a 6 now. She's trying to find another play here. She doesn't like leaving that shot, but there's really nothing else. No, you can't leave a double shot.
That's a double shot.
Not only that, the 10-point is a good point to have, considering it's 6 points away from the gap on the floor.
Right.
So the only logical play is just to break the 13, and she's probably going to find it.
I think she'll bring it back too. Too many numbers. Now here we got, what, 16 numbers?
6, 4. Yeah, just all sixes, no double threes. 16. There's one of them. 2 of them.
Okay. Oh, great number.
3,
Now
4, just like
come
this.
into the 6.
I'm running off 22 here, I think. And looking maybe 16 to 13 seems reasonable. 18 to 9, just you can't do it. It's just too disconnected. 22 to 13 looks really strong to me, even though it leaves shots.
You got to go with your 5-point board and hope, and just get them out there. Get off that 3-point.
You would run too?
Yes.
Yeah, this just leaves a shot.
This is the wrong idea, and not only that, if Black misses, you know, Black can do just something with the guys in the 15-point. Yeah, just
But
go with the
you
go with
outboarded
your
her.
strength. 5-point board. Don't.
You can't
risk
afford to keep the
crashing.
anchor. And you can't leave with direct 6s from the back. That's much more deadly than just getting hit on the 7-point. Wow, he gets punished
Both.
big time.
Big time, yes.
And now she is looking to recube.
Oh, that's a good number.
That is solid. Does it hold off the recube? There's so many threats here. I think she's right to hold.
I think so too. And see what happens here. Every roll, we got to look.
Yeah, every roll is a cube decision for me.
That's a real good number.
Yeah.
Can't double on this one.
No.
Just pray for a 5.
Six, 4 is not good, isn't it? It just plays it a 6-point. Actually, you can jump
Yeah,
out.
that's
No, maybe
2 out.
You can consider that, but you just leaves the 7s that you don't need to.
7s are bad.
I think I would just play
But
16 to 6 and hope that white rolls something bad.
I would too.
I mean, 2 out is strong, but what's the value of the 16-point here? It doesn't have
6
much.
numbers, a lot of numbers. 7s or 6 numbers, that's a lot of numbers.
Double threes is fantastic. That's out to the 18.
Not with everybody. Everybody out. It's got to be right.
4, 3. You don't want to leave. No, you can't do this. I would
That 7 would have hit that guy. Now she can make the 12-point.
double 5s, comes all the way around her, makes a 3-point.
Who's up in the race?
It's
Black's
close.
down 2 pips.
I
But
think I do this.
there's some
It's-
wastage for white, but you can make the 3-point.
And hope for, you know what? I like this because
I like
there's so
this
many
too.
shot levers for white.
Plus, Black's down in the race. Don't run away when you're down in the race.
The merits for that play is that you don't have, you're not going to be able to hold both points without leaving shots next time.
Break the 10.
I agree.
Down
Breaking
9
it-
pip. 1 pip
Well, you-
after the roll. Yeah.
And slotting the 4-point as well.
Okay, just come in. Don't go deep and waste race. People a lot of times they waste race, you're saving a 6.
It's just
Yeah.
the wrong idea.
Yeah.
There are times when it's right. You have to know when, but now it's just not one of them. Yeah, no.
That's killing your race.
It's
Just killing your race.
it's so ugly. It hurts my soul to make a play like that.
This has got to be the right play. Just take your chances. Maybe it's a double shot, but that's it.
There's a shot.
There's a double shot.
And now she's going to think about a recue before rolling here. Down, I think she should hold.
Okay, the race is 9 pips. Down 9 pips.
It is down 9 pips.
You got to hold. You got to hold because it's a 4-point board. You know, White's got a slight chance, a few chances if they're hit.
I'm really tempted to recube here. I don't blame Karen at all for thinking hard about this one.
You think you might get a pass?
No, never. Jeremy will never ever pass this. Of course.
There's a little wastage on the 1 point, but then Black has wastage on the 2 point. Not as bad as the 1 point. So the 9 pips is not really 9. It's a little bit less.
I think if the score was 5-4 for Jeremy, Karen would find a recube here. But now that she's ahead in the match, I don't think it's worth it.
It'd be an easy take. You know, when stuff's an easy take, it's usually not a double.
Well, I like doubling just off volatility, though. She definitely has that here.
Yes.
But
definitely.
The reason why I don't think this is a double is because even if she hits, Jeremy still has lots of numbers that come in and come out, come in and hit, come in, and then even find a take next time.
If she hits with a 1, then there's 2 blots out there. One
Your
is
opponent
probably
doubles.
gonna be picked up. This is an easy take.
There's the hit.
Okay.
Just 2 in.
Got 4 numbers coming back at him. At her.
No, it is at her.
That was a great number. Desperately seeking ace-6s from the bar.
If she had waited there on cue before that 3-2, it would have been a very, very tough decision for Jeremy. Sometimes you just want a cue to put, you want to say the cue to just put the opponent in the spot.
Yes, taking him off there was better than diversifying.
Aces, is that good?
Well, if you're making the ace or doing that.
Yeah. I'm doing this. It seems reasonable. Yeah, I still wouldn't do this. There's a better play just to take one off and then 6-5. Maybe even 5-4. But taking one off, I think, is better than switching 2-1.
I don't know. There's 3 left, right? And 1 left.
I'm not sure.
That looks solid. It moves the hole up. I think you need to move the hole up. There we go.
Now you're gonna switch for sure.
Just make the 2 point. That's
just like this, and the game's almost
very strong position.
3-2. You really don't need to play for a gammon here. There are none, so just play as safe as possible. But maybe this was it. This wins more games because it puts you more ahead in the race. Jeremy really wanted the fan there. He would have got some shots, but Karen's easing home.
Okay, we have. You know, Karen's got just shy of 4 minutes left.
Yeah, she's running out of time quick.
That's she's been using a lot of time here.
She's
So
using
she's gonna watch
speed gammon almost.
New game.
Okay, we got a clear leader. Karen takes a commanding lead.
Great roll. Looking at double now behind in the match like this, and that'll save it.
Making the 5 points better than come out to the 4 point out there. Because you slotting the 4 there?
No, I'm doing this. I'm just doing that. It looks better to me. Here, everything is a shot, so you have to just get up to 18, I would think.
Yep.
There's a 3. That's huge. Even game now almost.
Ooh, a fan. Dice are just not cooperating with Jeremy.
That works.
That's a great number there.
No
Karen's been
3
hitting
either.
everything.
Not a cube yet. Race is too close.
Kieran's got that 3-point game. It's a take for a long time. Sometimes it's a thin take, but it's
I would just bring 4 down here.
clear it for good. Leave the one shot. That's it.
I don't like this, to be honest.
You're gonna end up dumping checkers back. Just waiting.
Although he does have a cube now, though. What is it, 116 to 105? Maybe not.
Slot both points.
Maybe it's not a double.
Slot the ace point here.
If you're down 10-5, I would find a double here. Just get it out of the way.
It's a very easy take.
Your
He has
opponent
some
doubles.
volatility of coming down from the 12 and making the 5. Of course, it's an easy.
But you're
take.
down 10-5. Some
Yeah,
people
that's-
pass it just on.
I think this is a good play.
Well, there's 2 blots there. You got to come down with 2.
Maybe you're right, Frank.
That's it. All right, start making points. Make the 3.
No, why would you do that?
That's not killing the race here.
Great
Some
roll.
people think it's killing the race. Okay, can you bring it home?
7-6. I would
Yes. It's a race. Backgammon's a race. Bring it in.
play. So you're making, yeah, okay. He played
She
it
didn't
quick.
listen. Ooh. The race is
I-
back in play.
Yeah, I would do this. Better than breaking the 7-point. There's a 6. He really wanted to see that one.
Here's some volatility here.
5-2. You have to hit and then probably just pick and pass. No point leaving
Pick
it
and
free
pass.
shot.
Yeah. Kieran just won't quit.
Karen's been rolling really, really well in this game.
Are you hitting here?
With a 3-2,
Loose? Yeah, loose blot.
what are the options?
What's the race?
No,
Blitz.
you're head 9 pips. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, 11 after the roll, the whole roll. Now, there's both sides have wastage. On the ace and
I don't
deuce.
think I would have hit here. I think I would do like he did. There's not enough gammons to make hitting right.
No, there's not. Not worried about a
If
game.
Karen-
It's
if
winning the
Karen roll-
game.
If can't, it's 5-point board. It's just too much to hit like this. Furthermore, if you play safe and black doesn't roll a 6 or a 5, you could just hit him next time.
The other thing is if White gets away with it, he doesn't necessarily cover that thing.
That's also true. So all those make that this cannot be the right play. And he's gonna find it.
Yeah. He's up too many. Too many. 11 after the roll.
What would the race need to be for that to be the right play? I think he has to be behind by about 1 or 2 pips.
Well, if you're down, if you're up 8 after the roll, that's an even race.
He does hit and gets rewarded, and that's the problem
there you
Frank was
go.
talking about. How do you actually you can clear now with 7-2 and 3-1, so it's not bad.
Yeah.
That's just off.
Yeah, it's sticking around forever here.
This is a really ugly position from Jeremy.
Wow.
That'll help a little bit.
Yeah, gone.
Okay, so it's gonna be 10-7.
Okay,
Fight till the
Jeremy's
end.
coming back a little bit. There's no game in here.
No.
Karen only used 4 seconds for that game, so that helped. Well, that's the only part of that game that helped her.
5
New
away,
game.
8 away. Not in a 7-point match yet, but we're going there. I think running it all the way is the best play at this score. Usually when you're ahead, you just want to run to the 14 point. 14 point wins the most games and loses the least amount of gammons.
Keep it simple. Don't complicate things when you got a big lead.
You can duplicate 4s heavily by jumping out to the 16 point. Yeah, I like this. 4 is the hit, 4 is the hit, 4 is the anchor. 1-6, that's a good
You
shot.
gotta make the ace point.
Yeah, don't make the 7, make the 1. You got a hit.
Yes, indeed. I'm hitting. You're not worried about the race right now.
Not only that, you're not worried about White's
You
board.
just want to unstack, put your checkers where you want them early in the game. Just got to come up. Point it, make the 4 point on the head. That's a nice anchor. Making the 9 point is big.
There's a
Wow.
7. You got a slot here. Just slot the 5. Better than hitting, breaking the 8 to hit loose. Coming down 16 to 10. Probably just step up.
You're not coming out with both?
No, I don't think so. If the midpoint were stripped, it would be right, but it's not. But
I
White would
like
be
this
happy
too.
to hit. Oh, you would do this? I thought you were mentioning jumping out 23 to 16. Just
Well,
leaving the
that's
double
what
shot there.
that's what I asked. Yeah. Well, this is 3 blots, so there's a lot of hitters.
I don't think
here.
this is right. I think it's better to just play 13 to 8, 11 to 7, clean up a little bit, and a lot of bad numbers for White actually. Yeah, I like this. Not a double yet. You're actually behind in the race. 5-3, is there a safe way? Yeah. 13-8, 14-11.
Is it worth a 2-5?
Well, what's the alternative?
Yeah.
So Karen can actually
Let's
cube
build this
here.
for the 5 point.
Karen can cube here pretty close to money. There's no gammons.
She's down 5 pips. That's a
Yeah,
key
but-
point right there.
Yeah.
Block those 6s.
I think this is a double now. Even though you're behind, it's a 5. It is a 5 prime. Maybe not. This is the tricky for me. Yeah, I think she's right there. It's a little bit too early double.
Does the lead have anything to do with it, or
I don't think so. Like I said, I think you're cubing pretty close to money. Eight 7 seems better here to me. I'm not sure why. It just looks better.
more like a pyramid?
This
I think
is
I think Michi said something about pyramids, but that was in the bear op.
this is a double now. No, you have so many threats making the 5.
Yes, double take. Yeah, and this kind of a lead in this situation is not good enough. You need more. You got to press it.
You wouldn't have doubled there?
No, I said you got to press it. Yes,
Oh,
double.
okay. I think she's scared because she's actually 1 pip behind, but that's not what matters here. White's gonna come in and crunch so often. This is a huge double now just because the volatility of White crunching. 4-2, that's not good. But no, I wouldn't do this. I would just fill in the gap.
She's gonna make it the next time. Oh, that's out. Forced.
Now you have to double just because of the volatility. Yeah, there it is. That was a huge pass. Not too good. You can still miss, but it's a pass. And it's a big one.
Your opponent doubles.
Big pass.
White has to have at least 88%
New game.
chance to win here.
Now he's trying to mix it up, slotting that 5-point with 5-1.
I think he knows it's not right. You just want it to have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
So jump out all the way. Yeah, like this.
Just can't find a break.
Jump out again. Made it instantly, like you should. Wow, Karen's really rolling. Rolling
Making
well.
the 5-point.
No, I would make the
3-point.
3. I would make the 3.
When
I don't
you
like-
make the 5-point, you're shifting points. You're not, you're wasting the 8 to make the 5. When you make the 3, you're adding an extra point.
And it unstacks the heavy 6-point, which is wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're actually 4 away. I think this is a double, actually. You're 4 away. You really, really want a gammon. But she decides to wait.
Not a
No,
good
yeah.
roll. White really needed a 4 there.
Yeah. I'm pretty positive that this is a double now.
I'm not even sure if it's a take. I double.
I think it is a take.
Yeah. 2 down.
Now 2 down.
Yeah.
Better.
You got to keep in
There's-
mind it's only a 2-point board. They each have 2-point boards. Okay, now the game is settled into a kind of like a quasi holding game here.
You gotta play 6-1. You really want to step up 24-20, but then where's your ace? You don't want to play 13-12, and you really don't want to play 3-2. So you have to just make the 1 point.
So White is down in the race. The last thing White wants to do is come up.
Well,
and
White wants to
vacate
come
the
out just to
premises.
jump out from the back there. If he rolled a 4, I don't know, 4 or 5, he would have jumped out all the way.
Oh, that's a good roll for Kieran. Very good roll for Kieran. Oh, look at this.
That's not good, actually. He's forced to leave off the 20 point. You really hate doing that, but what are the
Got
options?
to do it. That's it. Hope to roll a 4 big if it's available. There's nothing else.
No.
But White did
And-
catch up in the race.
Yeah, he did that.
You can't leave a blot. That's gotta be a play.
Wow.
2-1. Wow. Now Kieran can just play on.
I don't think so. I think it's a double out. Maybe he can play on.
Your opponent
She can
doubles.
play on. But it's definitely
New
a huge
game.
pass.
Yes.
6-4. Now she should run all to the 14 100%. She doesn't know this. She doesn't know this play, I guess.
It's kind of like that's what everybody did for years.
Just run all the way.
No, out and down. And it's I think it's just innate reaction. Just that's how she plays.
I wonder what the size error is. I think it's a
I'd
it's a
double
small
this.
one actually.
I would double this.
For White?
Yeah. Yeah. Down in the
okay,
match.
I like it.
Yeah. Missed a double there. How are you gonna win? You gotta say how are you gonna win this match?
No. You're gonna
Oh,
hit
this is
twice every
terrible.
time.
You gotta hit 2. Hit 2.
There you go.
You need a gammon. Ooh, wow. What a roll that was.
And now it's not a double anymore.
Not anymore at all.
23
Make the
20.
5-point and unstack this 13.
No, you can't do this. Come on.
Now you're risking.
Now it's
Now
double.
maybe Karen or Jeremy should double now.
I think you should.
Yes.
Just a whole
If
bunch
things
of
go
even like
good, you get 4 points. You get right
even
back
like
in
1
the game.
3 or
Match.
even
Your
1
opponent
4
doubles.
that hits twice. It's definitely an easy take.
Yes. Okay. You
I
gotta-
would hit twice here. Just unstack the 6 2 times. You would consider going 16-11, but at least more return
I like
shots.
it. The other way leaves too many shots,
is it?
even though
It's-
hitting twice leaves 22. Double.
Michi
Two
calls it a double
threes.
tiger, but it's not a true double tiger because double tiger, you're hitting on points you want to make, and you don't really want to make the 8th point. But wow,
It worked.
you got to play like this.
Oh, 2-5. You're gonna make the 5 point here?
I
Hit
think
on
so.
the 2 or something?
What are the options?
I think you got to go for it. And
You can jump
the
out.
more inner points, the better.
What does that do, jumping out? Nothing.
You're gonna
Hit back. No more hitting. That really sucks. You got to play 6-5.
Karen just
flexing.
can't hit. So you got to come in on the 22 and look for an ace.
6-5 right there.
Yeah, that's it.
That'll make the 18 point for sure.
Karen should do that in a heartbeat. But she's thinking of maybe making the 21 point.
Yeah, she's thinking of playing another back game, but he doesn't have timing here. I mean, like 24, 21, and 13 to 8. We probably
That's
the
right. The
second
5
point.
is real funky this way. Come out to the bar.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, no, you cannot do this.
You can't
You're
go
playing
to
a
the
back-
ace.
If you're playing a back game, you want to play as pure as possible, and hitting on the 8th point is the last thing from pure. That has to be a blunder.
Problem is with a bad game like this is you got a big lead in the match, and you play a bad game, you lose, you get gammon.
So you're gonna make the 9. You're gonna hit on the
It's-
18. And where's the last one? You're gonna hit on the 2 point.
Yes,
Just
they're the two.
prevent from making the
As a matter of fact, yeah, I do this. You want to get rid of the guy on the 20 point too. You don't want to make the 2 point.
I don't think so. Maybe hit on the 1 and look for the best way to maximize your chances of making that 7 point.
Yeah, that's fine too. Just
Just
make
18 to 13.
yeah, that's it. Concentrate on the bar point. Hope to make that 7 point.
7 points not made. I would bring 2 down off the mid, maybe. No, that doesn't mean
Maybe slot the 2 point. Slot the 2
2?
point.
Yeah, that's reasonable. This is the
You
other
gotta
play
get
that
those
I found.
guys off there. They're no good there. So Karen's got a front game and a back game. Almost all their points are in each other's inner boards. Oh, here's the bar point. Great.
I don't like
roll.
that. I don't like that play from Karen. You can leave the lot on the 8 point. Just come off the mid. Maximize your chances of playing pure.
All of a sudden, she's in desperate need of timing.
Yeah, you got to hit here. Do you? Maybe not.
That's the 6 for sure.
How about 5-2? No, it doesn't look right, does it?
I would hit. Yeah, I'd hit on the 2 point.
You like that, huh?
Yes, I would. I do. Recycle those guys. Oh, and you don't want her making it. Oh no, this is bad. Much rather be in the air for this. Now, black might have some timing. Might. is
You
the
have to
key
step
word.
up now, don't you? You got to
Either that or break.
abandon. Yeah, you got to abandon the 23 point. Unfortunately, you would have loved to
Yeah.
keep that, but other than that, you're just crunching, which is rule number 1 of what not to do.
Well, if you bring 2 in, you're gonna.
Oh, that's not good. Although it's not the end of the world yet.
No dead checkers.
That was a good play by Jeremy. Just
break the
keeping the
5
prime, hoping that Karen crunches.
You want to? She killed 5s and 5s. Now she wants to kill 4s.
So there's the 4. 4's forced. Where's the 5? Maybe 6-1. That looks ugly. But what else are you gonna do? You could. No, that's about it. Just 9-5 and 6-1. And it's really, really not a good rule.
Just make it. Hope you can get out next time. Ooh,
That's even worse.
that was. Well, that cleared the points.
Yeah,
If
big
there was
hit.
a silver
She
lining
gets
to it.
4-3 off the 21. Yep.
You want to get the guys out there. Get guys to oh, great
Wow.
roll. It doesn't hit anybody.
Come out.
Get 'em out.
21-15.
Got to come out.
Yeah, I don't like this.
In games like this, you
Wow.
look at that. Holy
Gammon's-
moly.
Gammon's is looking promising. Just roll another big number
roll
here. There it
here.
is. Wow.
Gammon.
Gammon's at least 60%
There you
now.
go. See, that's the trouble with that back game. But
Yeah.
she did make the buyer back then to try to not do that. I'll give her credit for that.
No, she didn't do the bar. Remember, she had a 5-3 and she chose to come down.
Oh,
and make
that's
the
right.
21
Oh.
instead.
Okay. All right.
We both found the bar play, but she didn't.
Oh, she looked at it. She made it
Yeah,
look at
she
it.
looked
and
at
then
it, but
took
she chose
back.
against it.
Okay. So that's the
Gammon's-
trouble with big leads playing back games. If it's the other way around, then it's okay. But when
Gammon's
you have
pretty
a
much gin
big
now.
lead, you don't want to do that.
So what is it? 12-11. Wow.
12-11,
Huge,
tightened it right up.
Huge game for Jeremy.
Karen's in a little time trouble here.
Oh
She's-
wow, she is. Look at that, 2.5 minutes.
New game.
Although she managed to play fast enough in the previous games that she shouldn't have. any
Yeah,
more
she
time.
picked up her pace. She's not playing slow anymore.
So in this score, Jeremy's gonna be so aggressive with the cube. Any chance of Gammy is gonna send it.
Talking about
Even though it's not as aggressive as 4 away, 2 away, but 4 away, 3 away is aggressive enough. Make the 3, nothing else.
Then you got one more, so you remake the 8.
No, you have a spare there already.
Yeah, remake the 8. Yeah,
Okay.
the threes are duped.
6s are duplicated too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
I don't like this play at all. You're trying to making a 3 just wins more gammons, so it has to be the right idea.
Yeah, she got a pointer on.
6-2, you're gonna, yeah, you can hit. Now this is a double.
Oh, things are looking up.
This is a
Things are
double.
looking up for Jeremy.
This is a double, and it's
No
tough
points?
to take this, isn't it?
Jeremy has
No
no
points.
points.
I don't care. I would send that all time, every day.
A lot of blots out there. And they're hit. One's hit. You got to hit that blot.
Not a double anymore.
Not even close.
4, 5, 5.
Yeah,
You really don't want to play 11-6, but you have no choice.
the
Don't you?
game just tightened up a lot. It's swung back in Black's favor now, for sure.
5-3. That's the 3-point.
Yes, indeed. Strong position now. White's just was seeking that too.
I am slotting here.
I am too. If White hits with a 2, there's a whole bunch
No,
of blots out there.
7
Oh,
stacks.
oh no.
No.
Sixes are weird here.
Double 4s. That's playable. But you still have a 7 stack. No fun to play with. 13-8.
Black's run, or White's running out of time. Oh, great number.
Does that hit? No, it doesn't.
I
But it
come all
comes
the
out to
way
the
out.
18. I come all the way. I don't make the 5 here.
Yeah.
8 points good enough blocking 6s, and you want to run home as quickly as
Oh,
possible.
great number there.
And now the question is, but can you cube?
You're gonna make the 12 point?
Yeah, I'll make the 12 for sure. I don't think this is a double.
Sixes. You gotta get by that 6.
Yeah. You have
Actually,
some-
if White gets away with it this time, gets those guys clear, it's just a marginal pass.
yeah, so it can't be a double now.
Right.
And there's so many numbers that are terrible.
6-1, 6-2, 6-3 come to
5-4,
mind.
5-4 is gonna work. And even now, Black still has some indirects.
That's right. This is what, there we go.
Okay.
Now,
It's a pass. No, it's a pass.
now you just double pass here.
And it's 12-12.
Your opponent doubles. New game.
Well, no 5 point, no. Well, there's a bunch of builders for the 5 point too.
4-6, you're gonna run. That's not good, but you can do like this. Yeah.
Split. Okay, we
Wow.
got three away, all tied up.
Hit. Better than anchor. And this
Here's
time
an
I
anchor.
would make the anchor, yeah.
Or hit.
No, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like this.
Not enough guys down there for that. And then then it gets hit, and then you got this.
2-6, no choice. 13-7, 8-2 is out of the is not an option.
If they hit
Not
the bar point, you can't be making a
Your
point
opponent
on the other
doubles.
side.
I think this is a little bit too early cube.
Yeah,
It's definitely an easy
I do
take.
too.
Easy take. 3-1, there it is.
It's a good number, but now she's vulnerable here.
6-2.
Boy, that's a.
I'm not
knuckle
hitting
roll.
here, I tell you that. I'm going 13-7, 23-21.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, how do you?
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh,
Oh,
you just misclicked.
the 6 is just so bad here.
Yeah, there is no 6, isn't there? So there's a 6, and now you can choose between 23, 21, 24 to 22. And I like 23, 21 goes for the better anchor. Even if you are hit there, you have a lot of return numbers that make an anchor inside.
Hit 2. You're gonna hit 2.
Yeah, I
here?
would. I like that play.
Yeah, protect your plots.
Just 6-2, 2-1. Hoping for a fan. Oh, the cube's already there. No, I don't like this.
Oh, that's.
Gives white way too much.
And if she doesn't do that, she goes 11-7 and
Yeah.
6-5 is.
But if she
wide
does
open.
that, then and it leaves black too many numbers that point on inside.
The cube's already gone, so this is probably right.
5-2, is that good? It makes the 4 point. Where's the
Make-
5?
Unless
Actually,
you
no, it
make
can
the
make the
2
2
point.
point. It can make the 2 point, yeah. But is that? I don't think that's. This is tricky, isn't it?
I
I'm
think you
doing
gotta
this.
play pure.
I'm doing this.
That's right. That's playing pure. Make your points in order 6, 5, 4, 3. Rather than going for a blitz with 5 guys back there.
You just don't have enough checkers in the zone to blitz, do you?
Right.
3 guys back behind a prime. Yeah.
You put another checker or 2 in the zone. Then
I mean, now black's good or white's good.
Continuing now.
Yeah,
With
you got to
this?
hit here.
Okay. Yeah. And
Where's the
split.
2 now? Split. I like that.
Yeah. Black ran out of checkers for the attack. And now black's in a precarious position because white's got a nice structure over there. This big thing is the 5 point now.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Press 10. That's it. Now he wants a 5. Doesn't get it though. Tell you what you're not doing here is you're not picking up 3-2. Three and I like 8-7 here.
Not me. I'm coming up with 21 point.
You like that? I think it's more numbers to point on inside at the 8-7 though, isn't it?
No,
Well, it's not more numbers, but it breaks this 8 points out of the 7 point.
Black does not have a good position. And one of the big factors is that 2 point in me.
I'm not going
For me.
21-13 here. I don't like that play at all. It leaves your backman too far disconnected. I would go 24-16, duplicate some 4s. Yeah, that's a good play.
That's it. Me too.
6-4, 2 down. No other option.
22-16.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
that's
right.
it. Black still has a better board
you know
right
what?
now.
I think you're right, Frank. I think this is the play.
No, I can't. You're gonna run out of time with this.
You have no
You're
timing
gonna
for
get
back
hit
game. Not only that, but you're not scared of jumping out because the midpoint is stripped.
Yeah. You need playability. One thing when you look at XG, they're actually really vying for a position with playability. It's a big theme.
And now she's in trouble a little bit. 5-2.
Yeah, she is.
Is this a recube?
No, because
I don't think it's a
Gammon's only go for Karen's risking getting Gammon here. Yeah, her Gammon big is a lot higher.
But even I've seen so many times where if it's right to recube and just kill all your gammons. Like when you're 67% favorite with like 34, it's actually right to recube.
Okay. I like that play getting off the ace point.
5-4, come out and hit only play. And you're not hitting on the 1, you're hitting on the 4. Yep.
Yep.
Some people might
Jeremy's thinking about
consider
Cuba.
keeping the 8-point hitting on the 1, but you have a back game. You're trying to play as pure as possible. And
To make
playing
that
the ace
16 point.
is not the right idea. What do you do here? No, I don't like this at all. Your 20 points, your most valuable asset right now. You're never
right.
ever breaking that.
That's right.
You can even
A 2-3
slotting is better
2-3
than
back
that.
game is death right now. Actually, Black's gonna
Yeah.
open for a 1. They can break.
I would not have
lose.
come in the 23. I think I'm finding a 20 point and 5-3. It's a little bit unorthodox, but it puts the checkers where you want, unsacks the 5 point, and you've really that 23 point is not helping you in the slightest.
Jeremy should not stack the 8. That covers the points he wants to cover. Now
You
hit
can slot
2-1.
here.
2-1.
No, I don't like that.
Okay, Jeremy's running out of time now.
Well, that helps.
That helps a lot.
Karen. That helps Karen.
Yes.
What's the first point to break here
It depends.
for Karen? Yeah,
it's
these
gonna
are really
depend.
tricky, deciding which point to break or which not. But
Probably the last point you want to break is the 2 point.
really, yeah.
Now what's the count? 83
He's down
minus-
by about, what is it, 70 pips? Yeah.
maybe the 5 point.
I think I'm doing this for now. That's not good, is it? You have to play stacky. I think I'm playing off the 3 point actually. This is tricky.
No, I think she can keep all the points.
Well, if she rolls a 6 now, what you gonna do? Even this 5-2. I think you're coming off the 22.
Yeah, I think you come off the 20 point with the 5
20?
and make the.
No, you're not doing this. I tell
Can't
you
do that.
That was
Can't-
not the right idea.
Third checker is bad. Now she's gonna have to break the 5 now instead of before.
Yeah, she's coming off the 20 point now. Just out with 2.
Yeah.
And Jeremy's managed to claw his way back from this. Wow. And he has big gammon chances.
I slot the 1 point here.
Yeah, I agree. Get that dilly.
Get that checker. The only place it can go is at 1 point, so do it now.
Whenever I find a chance to play 3-1 or get rid of the dilly builder, it's like
And including
it's like-
now.
yeah.
Karen's ignoring it.
I'm always relieved that I roll a number that can use a dilly builder.
No, that's a clear, and that's great. Black's running the risk of crashing here.
5, 7,
I think he
5.
should have came out, or Karen should have came out with a 6.
You know what? I think I'm not sure. This is out with 2.
Well,
leave the guy there.
that worked. She didn't crash. So, whereas if she came out before, she wouldn't have had to risk it.
Now
Because
you can
she
consider a
was doing it the
recube
last
actually.
Yeah, the gammons here are not
Are minimal.
are minimal.
What
for
are
either
the
side.
what are
Your
the bad
opponent
numbers?
doubles.
It's definitely a pass. Let's put it that way.
It's 25%.
Well, he doesn't have it. The question was whether it was too good.
Yeah,
Or she doesn't have it, sorry.
this has to be a pass.
I think I would have played, I'm not sure.
New game.
Okay, Crawford. Now Karen's got a minute 9 left.
Karen doesn't care about winning a gammon here. She should just play to win the match, win the game. 4-6, that runs all the way better than making the 2 point. 2 down. Maybe make 3 points.
It's so important to realize when you shift points, you're shifting from the 8 to the 3 point. And
You would have made the 3 point there?
no, it's breaking a point when you got flexibility over there.
Yeah, I agree. 6-1, just slot 2 points. I am not breaking the 14 yet. No. With
The race,
6 stack,
Black
that's
is down in the race.
Yeah, such a nice play.
Black has to remember that. Ooh, great roll.
5-1's gonna help. 8-3, 6-5. You don't need this. No, I don't like that. Actually, it can't be a big mistake. Yeah, you have to. You're actually behind in the race.
Maybe White should have came up with a 1 last time.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. I didn't realize I could do that.
Now it's getting bad.
Now Black's just crushing.
I'd still come up.
I agree.
It's not the
6-5 doesn't make the point.
gammons don't matter, and
No, I'm not doing this. This
I'm not
just
doing it
gives
either.
White way too many counter prime potential. You just have a
Black can
beautiful
get in
play.
trouble if White rolls an ace.
Yeah, if there's 13-8, 9-5, it's perfectly reasonable.
Didn't roll it. No,
You can't do this again. Actually, it's not a big mistake.
See, here it comes. Hit, got a hit.
And now Black can get in some trouble if she rolls a 1.
I'd go 5-4. Keep the 6
Every
and the 5.
one that's not 1-6 is terrible. No, I'm not doing this. Why would you do that one?
Oh, it's a 3 left. Ace hits
Yeah.
and then a 3
Just
left.
go to the 9 point. It gives you a good 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa, ace 6 from the bar. Wow.
Every one except for that one was terrible. You found the best one. Nothing you can do about that. Jeremy doesn't care about getting gammon here. He can play to win the game, which is probably 13-10. I would think would be better, or not 13-10, 12-9. Are you hitting here? I hit those here.
And just leave it.
Even if
Hope
you
to
roll a
get
1,
hit
you're still
back.
gonna crunch.
Oh, there we go. Now that's even better. What's the chances of a BG?
None. Like
Okay.
1.5%. I don't know. Maybe even less.
It's probably less. I think they say with 3 guys in the ace point, no matter what you have, it's about 50-50 whether you get gammon or not.
Yeah, but the gammon doesn't matter.
No matter what kind of boards they have. Yeah, so BGs, there's got to be a lot less than that.
3 to no, I don't like that. I would play 3-2.
For the distro?
I think so.
What
Even
does
though
Mesich
actually
say, though?
maybe she was right, just because against an ace point game, you really don't want to put deckers on the deuce point.
Mesich says
was in,
don't put him on the 2 point.
Yeah, that was in Michi's book. That's right. Okay, that's the end of the BG. That's also the end of the game.
That's right. Well, it's kind of far-fetched anyways.
Just run. Yeah, just go.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have DMP here. 2 DMP matches for the jackpot finals and the main finals.
2 away, 1 away post Crawford. What's a pass on the first roll?
I think it's if you have the first roll, it's a take. If you don't have the first roll, it's a pass.
All the numbers?
I'm pretty sure.
Some people say 4-1's real bad.
No, I take 4-1.
New game.
We'll see. 6-5 is a take now.
Yeah.
Your opponent doubles.
So
This is
Jeremy
the 2 points. 2 points
came
inside,
back
please.
for the lead. Yes, it is. No defense here. Nothing to worry about.
There's a tactic here you can pick up on. You want to blitz a lone checker. Lone checker means make a blitzing play, which is 2 points. 5-4, that's 2 down. You can't let it lose.
Okay.
Jeremy's a big favorite.
They're fighting. They're fighting here.
You got a slot. No, you don't. You got to run.
Well, black is down 12 pips.
Yeah, but
3
what else
pips
are you
after
gonna
the
do?
roll.
You
Slot to 4.
that was my first instinct, to be honest. Maybe it was right. But then I found the run
Okay.
play.
Hit back. Everybody's hitting.
Wow.
Ooh. Now it's a
That's-
blitz.
It's over. Unless you can roll a couple quick 2s, it could be done.
Kieran's desperately
3,
seeking that
10 to
2.
8. There's one
Oh,
of them.
got it.
She's in it till the end
She's
now.
in the game. Her position just freezes for a while. So Jeremy, you want to aim for the 5 and 6 points.
And the 4 point.
Kind of an even distro on those 3 points.
Just try to bring your checkers in as quickly as possible. 4-1, 11-6. Yeah, I don't like. It can't be a big mistake.
It's all minor. Put them at 6 point.
You shouldn't waste
Definitely
time.
has a shot.
Actually, it still has 2.5 minutes left, so it's fine.
Yeah, Kieran's down to 58 seconds, but this is the last game, so
6-2. You're not going to bring 2 in. That leaves double 6s a shot. This leaves double 6s a shot as well.
no, double 6 is a block.
That's true.
This is double. No.
That's fine.
Okay.
6-4.
Yeah. Prepare to clear.
Yep.
Is the key.
Against a deuce point, you just want to clear your points as quickly as possible. You don't really care about anything else other than clearing points.
Clear 6. Don't take 4 off. Gammons are meaningless.
Slot and out. Okay, that's fine too. I probably would have just come out just to avoid someone like
she's
this.
risking this kind of stuff.
Yeah. There's a
Oh,
shot.
here's a shot.
No.
Oh,
nothing.
she missed it. Might be her last chance.
She could get
We'll
another
see.
one. Yeah, here it comes.
Make
Anything that's not a
make the
1
2 point.
or a double. There's
A
a
1.
Wow.
Jeremy's.
That's
No,
gonna be
that's
it.
it. Well done.
Congrats to Jeremy Bagai winning the open jackpot here.
The new Super Jackpot winner in the U.S. Open. Another feather in his cap and his resume. He's got a very strong resume. A lot of jackpots.
We have a
We'll start
winner.
calling him
Looking
the
strong,
Jackpot King.
Fortuitous.
Suddenly the luck just seemed to turn. The play of the game was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to thank the USBGF for the tournament. It was a well-run tournament. Rory, thank you for all your work and all the staff that helped you. And very nice tournament. And all you viewers, if you get a chance to play, it's a great tournament, well run. I highly recommend it. And congratulations to Jeremy Bagai for the winner of the championship. Jackpot. And Ryan, do you have anything else to add?
No, that's about it. Just congrats to Jeremy, and it was a lot of pleasure to come on here and commentate.
Thank you for watching us. Thank you, Ryan, for helping us out. And till next time.
Thanks, guys. Take care.